The sun sets on another day in Woblewud. Moons rise, shops close down, and just now, the weight of responsibility falls on your shoulders. With only a few hours before the detection serum will be ready, you find yourselves charged with heading the investigation on suspected lycanthropes. Things keep getting stranger and stranger since last reach, and the night promises more surprises yet. Hello everyone, I am your Game Master Rosario Mastrangelo, and as always, welcome to Aerodwell. All right, what is up, everybody? It is another beautiful hump day, and we are back here again in Aerodwell with our 7th session of our Root and Stem campaign. So, most of you guys are together. We have some split party action at the moment, but for the most of you, we are in Newtown. You guys have just interrogated 2 of the suspected lycanthropes that are currently in custody. And Scratch, you had walked off on your own. No one really saw where you went. You've been doing your own thing. Tempest, you went off reading some books with the intention of going back towards the hospital. The rest of you still in Newtown. Tempest now approaching the hospital in the East District. Scratch knowing where you are. The bulk of the party, the rest of you, what would you guys like to do? It's well into the evening at this point.
Excuse me, Mr. DM.
Yes.
Why is my high school gym teacher here?
Hello.
What am I missing?
Hello?
No, I looked at Ryan's like pose with like his arms crossed, the jersey on. And I was like, bro, looks like my gym teacher.
Yeah, that's a lap for off track.
He looks like a sports broadcaster in the way he's saying, like he should be giving commentary.
All right, everybody, it's a fine night for some football.
There's my lap for you, coach.
We're here at the 5th annual Gourd Seed tournament.
Dude, did we have our own seed
right now?
I'm sorry, is there a Stephen A. Smith of Gourd Seed?
There absolutely is. For the sake of wanting him to have a cool canon name, don't ask me to name him right now.
I was gonna say, what if it's actually just Stephen A. Smith, though?
It might be.
He's somehow ended up in the Forgotten Realms.
He's a Smith by day and a commentator by night.
I'll pay for it. I'll pay for the Stephen A. Smith Gourd Seed commentary cameo. Yeah, I don't know. We're doing what's it called? Right, the investigation on this lycanthrope guy. We gotta go. Were we gonna go look for Scratch?
I think we just realized he was gone.
Okay, word.
Right.
And
yeah, we decided to follow the council member, and we were like, man, it'd be useful if Scratch helped us, and he's just
not here.
Run off.
Shit. Shiitake mushrooms.
And then also I think it's like later in the day, right?
It's night. It's well into the evening at this point.
Okay. So we probably have to go stake out for that other thing again soon.
Well,
Other thing?
I mean,
the monster that we were
The big gray monster.
What?
yeah, was
That's
it
right, that's right.
was it by my stuff that told us about
Yeah.
it?
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all,
Good old Mr. Stuff.
I don't know what the move is with this investigation, but the sun is getting
Real low.
the sky's eyelids is closing, boys. We should probably move on to that river. If we
Hey,
want
big
to.
What
guy.
I say, yeah.
Hey, big guy. Sky's eyelids are closing.
Right. So which are we prioritizing right now?
I mean, if it's gonna help us find our, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
I think we just need to pick one. I don't think there's any use in splitting us up, especially if we find whatever it is we're looking for.
I can't make that call. That's not.
Someone has to. I think the council member will still be there tomorrow. Who knows?
Unless- Tonight is when the attack is lycanthrope.
Right, but what if tonight is the night that Newtown gets swallowed by whatever this gray thing is?
That's also true.
I figured that is a little bit more pressing considering the scope of what we know they've already done.
Yeah, no, I'm.
That's fair.
If
All
we're
right.
lucky, perhaps it's one and the same.
Hopefully, that would be.
That too.
How convenient. We'll see.
Hopefully, we can find everyone live. That's the number one thing.
That's the goal, and I just figure we try and get the worst offender first.
Let's get a move on. Should we get Scratch?
And Tempest?
Yeah.
Well,
And Tempest?
we know where Tempest went, I think.
I mean, I imagine Scratch probably went back to the tavern or drink or whatever he wants to do. So I feel like we're, not too hard to find.
Mel, he didn't say anything to you before he left?
No.
Here, I'll go search for him. Sonny will go outside, and then he squats down onto like a knee and puts his fists on the ground, and then just launches himself into the air and takes off.
Nice.
And I'll fly over to the tavern that we're staying at.
Alright, so you're headed towards the West District, towards the tavern.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Do you have? Remind me. Do you have increased fly speed, or is your fly speed same as your movement?
It's just my same as movement. I
Gotcha.
imagine because there's no reason not to, so I would just dash.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody else?
Should we go get Tempest then? Or one of us? Two of us?
Yeah. I'll go get Tempest if anyone wants to come with me.
I'll
Yeah,
come.
cool.
I think he said he wanted to go to the hospital. Maybe we meet up back here so Sonny can find us.
Sounds good.
Who's staying with? Hey, Melonberry, you want to come along?
Yeah, I'll come along.
Nice. Let's go, gang.
All right. So everyone else is headed towards the hospital then.
Yes, sir.
So,
I believe.
Alrighty.
We go one episode without splitting the party challenge. Difficulty impossible.
I mean, hey, we started off split this
We
time,
did.
so we didn't even get the chance.
we're trying to
That's funny.
unsplit.
Ultimately, it's not so bad. Sonny, you have no trouble getting to the tavern. As you fly over everything, some people look up and are like, "Oh, someone's flying. Oh, he doesn't have Wait, how's he? Must be magic. And you get there quicker than you normally would have, as you don't have to go down any streets, avoid any roads or anything. And you see a wagon out front as you arrive. And you see attendants, people loading stuff into the back. And you kind of see a relatively sloppy-looking Scratch finishing up dealings with someone out front as he gets aboard his wagon.
Word. I think Sonny will touch down and like, I think his transition. He has like the running touchdown where he like transitions into like a stride, and sort of walks up. Hey, Scratch.
Scratch finishes a drink that he has in his hand, and is talking to the guy who's like loading up his car. And he goes, "And that's what I said, lady. That's no scarf. That's my tail." Okay. That looks. Oh, it's you.
I don't know what that joke was, but it sounded funny. Hey, Scratch, we're gonna go stake out outside of town. So, figured I'd come let you know where we're going. You seem to be in much higher spirits.
Yeah, I've done some thinking.
All right then.
Scratch starts to climb into his cart and gets ready to start taking off.
You I mean, you can wait for everybody else to get here. You don't gotta, we are taking the wagon. Sonny will hop up into the wagon, like it next to him.
Remember, you get off.
Why? We're all. Is that a? You okay there, bud?
Yeah, I'm fine, orphan boy. Just hop off the cart.
Oh, that was a little that was oof, a lot of heat on that one.
We're buddies?
I mean, we've been buddies, Scratch. I don't know.
I remember what you said to me on the freaking rock.
Scratch, if that offended or hurt your feelings, that was not my
Don't worry about
intention.
No.
It wasn't.
Don't worry about it. No, me hurt feelings? No. You just
Can you
made
say
this
that?
decision a lot easier.
I'm getting a lot of hurt feelings, like energy from you right now. Like it's like radiating off of you, like if it was heat on a cold night, I'd want to get closer.
He calls out. He calls out to the people in front of the tavern. Is everything loaded in the cart?
All right. Unless you need anything else, yeah.
No, that looks good to me. All right. Turns back to you, son, and goes, "Look, I don't need to be here. You guys keep going on your way to hopefully figure all this out. I'm going back home."
I mean, kind of looks around. Does it look like you have like security, like anyone that's gonna guard the wagon? Do I see any like mercs or anything like that? No. Okay.
No. It's just me and my wagon.
I mean, Scratch, if you want to head home, we're planning on taking off pretty soon anyway. But if that's
you don't get it, kid. I shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I mean, none of us should,
No, but like I never wanted to come in the first place. I thought I knew what I was doing here, and I was wrong.
I mean, hey, I'll tell you what.
I thought I'd look out for the kid. The kid doesn't need me. The kid needs you. The kid needs Bea. The kid needs adults.
Well,
look at me. Look at me.
Yeah,
I don't know what you know about me, but I'm a freaking loser. Okay? And I mean literally, I've lost everything. I don't have anything. In fact, I'm surprised I stayed in last reach as long as I did. If it wasn't for Flora, I probably wouldn't have lasted there longer than 5 minutes. But I don't belong here. I don't belong with you. I'm not good for anybody. So I'm just gonna leave. And you know what? Tell the kid that I got scared or something. He doesn't respect me anyway. He'd be fine.
You know, Scratch, if you lost everything, then that just makes you one of us. If you really think about it. You think we all lost a lot? I know maybe you were a loser before, and hey, I don't know much about your past, man. It ain't my place to dig. Man don't want to talk about it, that's their business. But I'll tell you what I have. Something my dad always told me when I was a kid, which was, you know, being better off or worse off don't make you any better or worse than anybody else.
You got a good dad. You know that?
He was a great dad, and he tried his best, and maybe Mel and Barry don't need you no more, and that's fine, but that doesn't mean that the other 5 of us are in that boat. I've never had to give my parents are always good at the speech thing. What I'm saying is that he may not need you, but we need you, Scratch. We like having you around. Sometimes you get on everyone's nerves. You're a little combative, afraid to open up. I feel like it's probably the most vulnerable you've been in a long time. I would say that it's... I don't know, man. I can't make you stay. But I know everyone's gonna be real sad to see you go. And if you're gonna leave, I'd at least ask.
Don't lie to me, man.
Hey, it's one thing I don't do.
You're supposed to be the good one, the Boy Scout, right? You're supposed to be, don't lie to me. No one's gonna miss me.
And you
don't even really like me, let's be honest.
That ain't true. Scratch, listen.
No. None of you really like me.
Scratch, I got a question for you, my man. If I'm the Boy Scout always telling the truth, why do you believe a word that comes out your mouth? Ain't you the one who always lies? Maybe there's a chance you're lying to yourself. And Sonny will pop off the cart and say, I'll tell Mel you got scared. And that, if you ain't here tomorrow, I'll tell him you got scared and took off, alright? And he gives like the wagon a 2-sided smack on the side, and he goes, just so you know, ain't no hard feelings just because there was hard truths in that conversation back on the rock, man. And Sonny will walk away. I guess he walks behind the wagon out of view, and then he flies off, so it doesn't like fly away from Scratch. It's like now it'd be kind of fucked up, to be like, hey, fuck you, dog. Boom.
Does he think I couldn't see him do that?
You get, he's just.
Scratch sits in the cart for a solid second, like sniffling. He wipes some stuff off his face. He just sits in the cart, like looking ahead for what feels like a long, long time. Then he climbs back down and goes inside the tavern.
Got you. Where are you headed, Sonny?
I was gonna go back to the meeting spot, like to the place where y'all were that building, the prison, right? The prison, it was the barracks.
Yeah,
Barracks
yeah.
or-
You're at the barracks. They just have like some holding cells there.
Yeah,
as far as you guys are
over
aware, you haven't been shown or told about like a prison or anything.
I definitely didn't tell Scratch where we were going, where I was going, and meeting up with everyone. But
Heard that?
that's fine. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
He knows
sure
we're
we'll,
gonna leave the town, so it'll be fine.
we'll end up in enough of a commotion, I'm sure.
He'll hear it.
Something's bound to happen. So we cut over to the hospital. You kind of know where you know the area, Tempest, but you're kind of mindlessly walking, even though you're still new to the area, as your nose is still like deep in the books that you're reading as you're walking. But you're pretty sure you're like dodging people pretty expertly, and you're doing this really well. But in all seriousness, people are like walking towards you, and you're not moving. They're like, "What the fuck?" And they just have to get out your way as you make your way towards the hospital. But you do get there in no time. Is there something you're looking to do while you were here?
I think my plan was just to read in quiet in the lab because that's a Tempest thing to do.
Though?
Yeah, I would have also stopped reading any books about Epec's equipment because we know now he can fly.
Word. Secret's out on that one.
Yeah, and yeah, I'll just focus all my attention to finishing all the books that were about Mark's condition or, possessions in general.
Yeah, of course. So you're poring over mostly these possession-based books as you kind of stumble in. People at the front of the hospital look to you like they notice you're not hurt, you're not bringing in anyone's hurt. You don't work in here. But you walk in with confidence and, again, facing a book, and they don't really question you as you walk towards the lab. And you turn in, and it is a completely different vibe in here than it's been anywhere else. It is pretty chaotic. There aren't many people in here. You do see Phalynx and 3 other doctors, scientists, as they kind of panicked and are kind of frantically like switching spots, and you see stuff falling on the ground. Sometimes they pick it up, sometimes they're leaving it, and then all at once there's this big flash and like a poof of like this purplish blue smoke kind of like starts to fill the room, and you hear them start to just start coughing, and they all start to regain their breath, except for one who kind of starts having a bit of a fit. They tend to her, and it's in this moment that they notice you. And you see Phalynx look over and she says, "Oh, hey friend, great timing. Just doing a little bit of," and he looks back over towards where the like little poof explosion came from. He goes, "Oh gosh, do you have an extra set of hands?"
Just because it's cool, I'm gonna cast. How much does this book weigh?
Just
like
book weight. How much do books weigh?
Less than 5 pounds, I'm assuming.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm
ever
gonna
held a
cast.
5-pound book?
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
I'm gonna look up from my book for the first time, and then I'm just gonna flick my wrist and cast Wrist Pocket. I cause one object in my hand to vanish. It is essentially in an extra dimensional pocket in my wrist.
So you just kind of wave, and the book just goes like right into your wrist.
Mm-hmm. And I'll look. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. How can I help? Yeah.
We're gonna need an extra hand. It's real simple. Not really, but I can make it real simple for you. And you seem smart enough to figure this out anyway. So essentially, okay, we use the Whisker Moss, and it's gone through a whole bunch of processes, and after it comes out this elixir, it's going to be colored in a bunch of different ways, and the machine's going to sort them by color. You just need to keep track of how many of each color pop out per batch, and then just put it in at the end. It's real simple. It's real simple.
Okay.
Whoever said, "Oh boy, it's a mini game."
I feel like I need a notepad for this one. Hold on. All right.
It's technically like more complicated, but I think that's all you need to know.
Yes, I've done more than this. It's fine.
All right. Just get over here, and as soon as I press the button, it's gonna start. I'm gonna do my thing. Just don't mess up, or just start the whole process over.
Oh yeah, never.
Okay. All right. Just get in position, and then he and the other doctors kind of get in their spots, and the other doctors look at him, and he goes, well, what else do you want me to do? He's gonna be fine. And he starts kind of like wagging his tail, and he's like, "All right, come on, let's go."
Okay.
All right, here we go. And he presses the button. I'm gonna need you to make me an intelligence check.
Okay, I can do that. Oh. That's a 6, but I'm gonna cast Chronal Shift.
Yeah, you do. So like the first row of herbs like comes out of the elixir on like this little conveyor belt, and you're like, we're not ready for what that was gonna look like. So you just said, whoa. You just rewound it, and the conveyor belt goes back, and they come out the elixir again.
Alright, that's better. It's a 15.
Yep.
15.
So you see red, green, orange.
Fuck. Where's my... Wait.
And I need you to make me another intelligence check.
Okay.
And since you do have notes and stuff, and you have the ability to write down, I'm not going to repeat the colors you get at all. So just be ready.
Figured. Okay. Where's my intelligence? There it is. Oh my god, dude. It's a 7.
You see blue. The other.
I think I messed that one up, but okay.
The rest you forgot as they kind of go by.
Yep. I got that one.
Another intelligence check.
Oh god. What's with these dice? Okay, 13.
All right, you see green, red, green.
Okay. Still one less than the first one. That's concerning.
And
I'm
then
doing it again?
yeah, another intelligence check for me.
All right. So 13 again.
You see orange, blue, red.
Oh god.
And you notice after these last 4 come out, no more come out of the elixir, and Phalynx grabs you and goes, "All right, now over here, just put in the totals for the 4 colors, and if you get it right, it should make a proper patch, and we should be good."
How many colors were there?
There's only the 4. There's red, blue, green, and orange.
Okay, yeah, I definitely messed up the second one. It was.
Well, then your best guess will do.
Okay.
So how many reds do you put in?
3. Well, we'll say 4 for safety's sake.
Got you. How many blues? And you know, obviously there'll be 16 total herbs, so you don't need to like go over the number 16.
Oh god.
How many total blues?
3.
How many total greens?
Oh god. Is there 4 of each? They're just in different fucking orders.
How many green?
4.
You know, cooking's like
Okay,
jazz.
and
You
how
gotta go with the flow.
many orange?
4.
Okay. That does not reach your total of 16. So as you input that, the batch expires, and Phalynx kind of looks at you. You see his tail stop wagging, and he goes, "From
It's
the top."
4 of each. It's 4 of each. Can I just put it in again?
Well, it's gonna be a new batch. It'll be different data.
All right. Okay. I'm ready.
All right, and all right, everyone, get ready. Here we go. And he presses the button. In check.
20.
Oh, great.
30, 20. 30, 20.
You see orange, green, red.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay. It spells Ooger.
I'm looking at it on my screen, and it does spell Ooger.
It's a natural 20 for 24.
Natural 20 will get it done. That's red, 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 blue.
Red, blue. Okay. All right. Int check. 15.
Blue, green, blue, orange.
And dirty 20 again.
Guys,
Where were these rolls last time?
Guy's killing it right now. Green, green, red, red. All right. So how many?
Okay.
This time, how many red do you input?
6.
All right. How many blue do you input?
3.
All right. How many green do you input?
4.
All right. How many orange do you input?
3.
All right. And as you do this, you're not really sure what happens, but it's different from last time, which last time was bad. You just assume that this probably goes well. And you see as the contents of what you've now made kind of empty into a basin below, and then it seals shut and it starts to rumble, so you don't really see anything going on. And Phalynx kind of just looks at you and goes, and then looks over at the other doctors and his tail starts wagging. See, I told you he could do it. You're great.
Yeah, I just had to, warm up. It's been a while since I've been in a lab.
A while? Oh, right. You mentioned
Yes.
you've been in one before?
Yeah, a long time ago, yes.
You ever consider working in a different one? Could always use a more permanent extra set of hands.
Well, I could be in charge of my own department, maybe, but not as a lowly worker anymore.
Well, anything's possible in time.
I don't seem to have a lot of time, so who knows?
And it's at this moment, as you say this, that the door to the lab opens, and you see the gang minus Scratch and Sunny as they kind of like peer inside. And you guys see a passed out doctor, a passed out doctor, 2 others along with Phalynx, who seem to all be kind of like huddled around Tempest. At the moment, Phalynx has his like hand on his shoulder and like he's giving him like a very literal pat on the back.
Oh, hello, friends.
Seems like
Hey,
something
Tempest.
serious is going on in here.
Just some science and, just some world-defining stuff,
He's quite honest actually. If we had messed that up 2 more times, we would have needed more moss.
What? You didn't tell me that.
Well, I didn't want that much pressure on you. You see, it worked out.
That's fair. I
Remember
appreciate
Uger.
that. Uger, yes. Yeah.
It's Uger.
It's an us thing. You had to be there.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
What? Why are you guys
Well,
here? What are we doing?
It's getting kind of late. We were gonna stake out for the thing at the river.
What? What thing in the river?
The monster that we are assuming is what did in last reach.
Oh. Okay. I don't remember that at all, but yeah, let's do that.
It's okay, buddy. We know you're getting old.
I'm
You don't remember?
not 28
you don't
now. You guys missed my birthday. I'm 28.
Oh,
What? When was your birthday?
Thank you. It was, a couple weeks ago. It's fine. It's fine.
couple weeks ago.
Couple
Just
days
like-
ago.
It's like,
I don't know.
I actually think it's still your birthday.
What?
Wait, is it actually still your birthday?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I think so.
It's
either
been
your
years.
birthday
Or was like
or
canonically
birthday.
yesterday the birthday?
Canonically, I made his birthday my birthday, but my birthday doesn't exist in this world. And also, it's been about 3 days in the last month of us playing this. So
Wait, it was actually your birthday
Yeah.
though?
it was my real life.
Oh,
birthday,
happy
yeah.
real belated birthday.
Yeah, happy real belated.
Yeah.
We all said this to him.
Fuck you,
already.
Azario. Fuck you.
My birthday was more recently than his. What the fuck are we really talking about in here?
Nah,
We all said it to Azario too.
It's alright.
He was so kind and sweet.
You guys better not miss my half birthday that's coming up.
Nah, more importantly, wish my mom happy birthday in chat, because her birthday,
Happy birthday.
her birthday was right after my mom's,
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
and my dad
Yeah.
Brian's right after hers too. So we got all the birthdays going
Happy
at once.
birthday,
Happy birthday, Brian!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
And
And hey,
birthday!
you watching this stream, whenever your birthday is,
Happy birthday!
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
And to you.
And you know we don't give a fuck.
proud
It's not your
viewers.
birthday. Party in the club.
Happy birthday.
Sponsored by viewers like you.
When you say that, I immediately think of Between the Lions.
oh yeah,
For me, it's
Oh.
Cyber Chase.
and that's why they call him Cliffhanger.
All right, so you guys are getting ready to leave the hospital now.
Yes, yeah.
Go to
Somebody
the
carry
stakeout.
me.
Tempest just shows up, saves the day. All right, time to leave.
Yeah. It's another day.
All right, you guys head out with the intention of going, I'm assuming, to where you guys went the previous night?
Yes, but we also have to meet up with Sunny at the barracks first.
Right, that would be on the way. That would be back in Newtown.
Slay.
Hell yeah.
Sonny, you get there before they do, and you have some time to kill. Is there anything you're trying to do there before they arrive?
No, Sonny just kind of waits for everyone.
Yeah, it's not too long before they get there. So the whole gang minus Scratch, you guys are back together where we started, in Newtown, by the barracks.
Hey y'all,
Hey, Sunny.
Scratch ain't coming, so he said he's thinking about heading home.
What?
What?
What did you do?
What is there to do there?
Did you punch somebody again?
Okay, first of all, that was an accident. Second of all, I ain't do nothing. Scratch wants to head home. He said he was getting too much for him, so
Well,
And you didn't try and stop him?
that's what he wants to do. Is what he wants to do.
it's not home if no one's there, is it?
We can't let him go back.
He's gonna get himself killed.
Scratch is plenty capable, Melonberries.
He's capable, but
He's
being a bit
capable
of a
when nobody
coward, and
sees
I
him,
don't
but
think
what
how long a
happens when he
coward
gets
is gonna
caught?
last fight on his own.
He's also plenty smart to know he probably shouldn't wander on away by himself.
Yeah, but he's stubborn.
He sure is.
But that's
That's
why we
true.
love him.
But it ain't
We
my
have to
place
go get him
tell
back.
where he
Well-
can come and go. So
As much as I want to get him back, if he don't want to be here, he don't want to be here.
Oh.
And we got a job to do.
Melonberry, I think it should be up to you, really. What do you want to do?
Has he left already? Can
He
we
was
go stop
getting-
him from leaving?
he's getting ready to.
When was this?
When I went to
We
go
need to go.
see him,
Take us there.
he's at the tavern, Mel, and y'all can.
I'll
Okay,
go with
let's
you,
go.
Melonberry. I'll go with you. You just gotta wait for me as he starts to hobble
Oh
towards
my
you.
goodness. I know you can move faster than that.
What do you mean? I don't know
I've
what you're talking
literally
about.
seen it.
He kind of like I have a. Is this the campaign that I have a cane sword in? Is that a different campaign?
I don't think so, dude.
I don't think so, dude.
I've
heard of
the
it.
cane sword in this campaign, buddy.
I got one in one of our campaigns. I don't know which one.
What we need to get you is like a little tiny wagon, and we can put you on it, and we
He
pull it.
doesn't need it.
yeah. What is the Aerodwell version of like a little rascal scooter, like you get like at the grocery store?
Are you 28 or are you 128?
Tempest will tap him with his like staff that he has as he walks by at a very slow pace, and he just goes, "Oh, I'm passing you. You better catch up."
Oh my goodness.
It just kind of hobbles past you.
As they begin to leave, the rest of you guys would know that getting to where you guys were staked out the other night, you'd have to go past the tavern to go that direction. It was out in the west, outside the western gate.
Well, we're heading that way anyway.
Yeah, I sort of wanted to talk to Scratch as well. You know, just...
Yeah, I suppose I want to give him a piece of my mind as well.
He's very skillful, you know.
Well, we better get a move on, or else we might not catch him.
All this love for this little piece of shit.
You're our piece of shit, damn it.
Exactly.
You gotta get better.
Melonberry is like hopping on all fours. Like he's like rolled his sleeves up and is like bunny.
I think that
You
Bro.
ever hear the story of the tortoise and the hare, Melonberry?
There's no tortoises.
No such thing as a tortoise.
How dare you take
As
that from us?
What was the...
It's
Wait,
the
Azzy, you know what
in this
animals are.
world in
The
this
sloth
world
and the hare.
in this world it's the slug and the lightning bug.
Oh,
Mm,
that's cute.
Yeah.
Slug and the
Yeah.
firefly. I don't know, whatever sounds better. I think slug and
Slug and the
firefly.
lightning bug sounds better.
It's got the rhyme.
A nice little oomph.
Mm.
Mm. All right, so you guys are all headed out towards the Western District. You guys move through
Yes,
Newtown pretty
sir.
quickly. As you get towards the tavern, Sonny, you realize again, everyone sees for the first time. There's a wagon outside. This time, differently than last time, Sonny. There's you recognize Simmelstring, the head of the guard, is standing by the wagon. Other people seem to just be walking by. You guys, the rest of you all recognize this as Scratch's wagon. Sorry.
Oh, hold on. Symbol string. No need to ticket it. Is it illegally? I can move it if it's illegally parked.
He went back inside and left it here.
Oh. I'll move it.
Only because it's you guys. Thank you, though. He was this close.
I hate this
They're
guy.
gonna put a boot on it.
He does like
please put a boot on it.
They had two ox that they were ready to remove the horses from that hooked up to your wagon and hook up their own oxes and tow it away.
That's so funny.
Damn, what were they gonna do? Just let the horses go?
No, they would have taken them to the stable.
Okay.
It's
They're
actually
not
just a
rude.
really
They're not
big-
reckless out here. Okay.
It's a really big physical boot that they place over the wheels, so it can't.
Yeah.
No, it's an actual
Pull
boot.
more.
It's just an actual.
It's,
boot.
it's a literal leather boot that they
Yes.
just kind of stick under the wheel.
Prop
so it
under the
can-
wheel.
Yeah. Keep it from going. Yeah.
It prevents the horse's knees from bending, so they put on the horses so they can't pull the wagon. Just make the horses stand there. Just a big horse boot. Yeah, they're just. Would horses wear pants like this or like this?
Bro, that's mad funny, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, no. I can take the wagon to. Is the wagon parking nearby?
Yeah, it's not far. He just left
Alright,
it right in front of the tavern.
I'll take it to the wagon parking.
Yeah,
place,
you'll be back in a couple of minutes.
And
I'll
I'll
fly
start.
back.
I'll
Make it
start
quicker.
going inside to look for Scratch.
go.
Scratch, where are you at the moment?
I'm at a nice round table, playing. Is there a version of poker?
Yep.
In this
So,
world.
yeah, this world's main gambling thing that we saw, we haven't seen since Session 0, is called Gimme Dat. Or sorry,
on.
I did have to admit it is Give Me Dat in this world because no double letters.
Right.
Give me that.
Oh man, I forgot the rules of Give Me That.
Oh,
Give Me
don't
That.
worry, bro.
But
I remember.
that's a
them.
holy game, bro. That's a holy game.
It's one of those games that, like, if I don't play it, I forget how to play. But then once I start playing, I'm like, I remember this game now. And you know what?
Adventures.
I was about to say, I don't know if I put it in the adventures guide.
It is.
I don't remember seeing it. Isn't there?
It is. Each player needs 5d6. The game is played by rolling 2 dice and adding their total.
The hilarious
with the
thing is, I
highest
literally
total
keep my
have-
d6 with me just in case we have to play this.
The game is played by rolling 2 dice and adding their total. The player with the highest total after this roll is considered up, and all players get a chance to roll 1 more dice to try and beat the up player. This roll is referred to as the underdog roll. If an underdog roll results in a tie, the tie always favors the up player. An underdog roll can only cause an up player to lose if he beats their total by 1 or 2 points, meaning that if it goes over that and beats the total by 3 or more, the up player still wins. After each win, you take all the dice on the board and add them to your dice pool. A player loses when he runs out of dice to use, at which time the player who beats them takes their last dice and says, "Give me that," giving the game its name. Now if the initial roll of the 2 dice results in a tie of the highest roll.
Yeah,
Who
so
wrote these rules?
I was not paying attention a while ago.
I say
I figured
like so like Scratch is on one side of the table and like there's another player on the other side of the table and there's like a small crowd. Do you remember that scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark where Indiana
it's
Jones
been a
goes to meet
while.
like Indiana Jones goes to like this bar in the Himalayas to meet up with his old flame, and they're like like she's doing like a drinking contest with this one guy, and there's like this small crowd around them. Can I say it's something like that where there's a small crowd of people watching Scratch gamble with this one guy, and there's like a bottle of some sort of liquor and like 2 shot glasses across from them, and Scratch just like I really gotta guys, I really got. I said 1 more. Like 10 more ago. I gotta go.
All right, but this time I'm gonna put it all in. Well, you can't say no to that. You can't say no to that.
Come on.
1 more head. 1 more roll. Come on.
I shouldn't.
You shouldn't, but you could profit. Hey, what do you got to lose?
It's like the crowd egging him on. It's like the
Oh,
crowd
absolutely.
egging him
Yeah. You guys have been at it for a little while, and at this point, and you're up a little bit on him, and at this point, he's trying to like lure you to go 1 more in so he can get something back, because he's down at the moment.
You know, if I was a smart man, I'd know to get out when I can. But I don't know if you checked me out. I ain't no friggin' man. I'm a friggin' cat. I'm all in.
And everyone kind of starts cheering like, woo! You hear one person go, "That's one cool cat." Woo!
That's right. I got 9 lives, and I ain't wasted 1 of them.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d6.
I look over to Tempest and I say, "Is he sure about that?"
Why did it only roll 1? I don't know.
Yeah, could go either way, really. It's
Let's go.
You also only rolled 1, and you rolled a 7. Oh no, you rolled 2. All right, so I am up.
Wait,
Not looking
is there only
good for
one
you,
round?
buddy. Well, this is like it's not over. He didn't just win,
okay.
but this is
okay.
their last round playing, supposedly. They
Oh.
both went all in. So
Then, in that case, I would like to discreetly use Chronal Shift
how
on Scratch, because it's an
what-
ability check, right?
what? Yes.
No,
it
they're
is-
just rolling.
No,
Oh,
they're
it
just
is?
rolling dice. It's not an ability check. They're literally rolling dice.
They're just rolling dice.
Like
Yeah.
in-game rolling d6s.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Never mind.
Waiting.
So I believe I have a gaming set.
Yep.
I believe I forget if I have cards or loaded dice.
You would have loaded dice.
Okay. Can I use sleight of hand to switch out
Absolutely.
the dice with my little? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
absolutely.
yes.
Go ahead and make
Fuck
that sleight of
yes.
hand check.
Fuck yes.
Oh, I'm gonna cast. You probably hit it anyways, but just in case, I'm gonna cast Fortune's Favor on you.
What is that?
So I'm imparting latent luck onto you essentially. And when you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw before the spell ends, you could dismiss the spell on yourself and roll an additional d20 and choose which d20. You essentially get advantage.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, let's.
You can also do it.
Well, that was a nat 1, so I'm definitely gonna do
Nice,
that.
nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
God bless you.
Bro.
Nice.
Oh my god. I have a +8 and I got a nat 1. Come on, here we go, baby.
That's very
Come on,
funny.
bro.
Okay, 16.
Nice.
16, yeah, 16 will do it. So you get your dice out there. What
Yeah.
number would you like it to, or what number is your dice loaded to?
Oh,
It is a D6.
I think most loaded dice are supposed to get 7, right?
Again, it's a D6.
Right, we're like it would go like one would land on 3, one would land on 4, like it's supposed to. If I know how loaded dice in our world works, they usually land on 7.
Okay, so are you rolling 2?
Right, it's two.
I was just
they're
asking
both loaded.
because for some reason I was under the impression you were rolling 1. You were only rolling 1.
Oh no, I have 2 loaded
Yeah,
dice. I was
yeah.
switching out both for the set. And I forgot. So I want a high hand on. Give me that, right?
Yeah.
Give me.
Yeah,
give me that.
only by 1 or 2.
Well, by the end, but you want to be up at the
Oh
beginning.
yeah.
You want to be
At the
up at the
beginning.
beginning.
Okay.
But currently the other guy is up. Yeah.
Right.
By 1. Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
think then let's see.
I
highest
currently have rolled an 8.
So the highest you can get with 2d6 would be a 12.
Yes.
Yep.
So I think I would say they're loaded to like 10. Would that be?
It's up to you.
Would that work? I'm asking Matt, who read the actual rules.
If you're
Oh,
trying
No, yeah, I mean,
if you're trying to win,
yeah. You can have it add up to whatever you want, and you want it to be as high a number as possible here. So yes.
Okay, I'm saying this now because this is canon now. I'm establishing canon that these dice always land on this number.
Well,
So I
right.
wanna make
You're gonna
sure
have
it's
to
the
tell
right
me which
one.
one lands on what number.
I'm gonna say 1. No, let's do 11 because I like the number 11. One
You're-
lands on.
Well, then you
if
only
you're
have
only
one
rolling
option.
one,
No, he's
You're
rolling
only
2.
rolling
He's
one
rolling 2.
die.
He's rolling 2.
I'm rolling 2.
And
I have 2 loaded die.
I
We're-
misunderstood
um,
the-
Alright, no, we're going back. He's doing his loaded dice for the 2 dice he's already rolled, not for this next roll.
Oh.
So I think 1.
If you want it to be 11, you only have one option. It's 6 and 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say one's lands on 6, one's lands on 5. Yeah.
Okay, so not so discreet type of cheating, but got you.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you,
Scratch is not a good cheater. Scratch is not a great
so,
cheater.
so you're able to get the dice out, and they hit the 11, so you are up. So now he kind of just goes, all right, well, it all comes down to this one, and he gets ready to
Bust out his own loaded dice. The roll set on 12.
try to roll this. He's playing fair. That puts him at a 12.
Oh, boy.
So then he just kind of he rolls and he goes, huh?
It just got.
It's funny.
Single
I
thing.
can hear him from his room in real life, but I can't hear him on the
Going the
Discord.
fuck off because
He's
that's
just
what's
like
coming across.
it's
as.
like evil cackle laughing. Like it's so funny.
Is that better?
Wow! Look at that! Look at that! Look, that's whoa! Wow!
And he just starts scooping all the money over to his side of the table.
Wait! Whoa! Hang on, buddy. Hang on.
He doesn't hang on.
Double or
He
not-
keeps taking all the money.
Wait, well, hold on. Double or nothing. Look, do you see my card outside?
Now I'm inside.
No, look at. I was assuming there was a window. I'm so sorry. Is there a window?
I mean, there might be, but he's like, I can't. We could be anywhere outside. I can't see it through the window.
Look! There's my card is outside. Everyone in this, I have a sack full of goods that I'm willing to put on the table. I'm just a little guy though, so I can't bring them out here. But
It's
double
at this point, Sonny, that you probably show up and re-enter.
Yeah. I just sort of walk in, toss my hands off. I see Scratch at the table. I walk right up. I'm not even asked. Don't even know what they're doing. And I just sort of walk up and I go, "Hey, Scratch." I'm just like standing directly behind you.
Oh, hey! So this guy can back me. This guy can back me up. He's my business partner. He can back me up. I got. Look, we just came into town the other night with a wagon full of goods, and I'm promising this gentleman it if he plays one more round with me. Right?
Scratch, we don't. I have no idea what's going on right now.
Oh,
But
Okay,
we're-
take it. Take the money. Take my money.
I
we're
already
going-
did.
We're gonna go investigate.
No. Scratch grabs the bottle and just chugs the remaining liquor.
How much total gold do you have in your inventory at the moment?
At the moment, nothing. But
Well, we're gonna say you didn't put all your money in. You just went all in with what you were gambling with.
where the frick is my gold again? I'm still
It'll
getting
be in your
used to using
inventory.
D&D Beyond. 17 gold I currently have.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So we're gonna say you lost a good amount. You lost 8 gold there.
I was gonna say I was willing to like lose 10. I'll lose 8.
Scratch, we're gonna go investigate this thing. I see you didn't leave.
What? Oh, I was gonna. Look, I was gonna. I was totally gonna. But then I thought, let me have one for the road. And then these guys pulled out that, and I'm not one step away from a game. But now that I've done that, now I'm on my way. Good day to you. And all the other schmucks. And
Yeah, it's in that moment you realize that they're all here too this time. It's not just
Baron,
Oh!
Baron steps up and
Right.
he's like, "So you're just gonna leave without saying goodbye, then?"
Hey, Blondie!
To me or the kid?
Hey! Look at you! Guys, would you believe it? He was born with the wooden arm.
Oh man.
Some sort of magic mirror. I couldn't tell you. It was amazing.
Scratch
His
your
mother
jaw.
had splinters on his way out.
Oh, Thresh bless his mom. God
Oh,
damn.
ow.
Thresh bless his mother. Holy crap.
Oh, I don't even have a hoo-ha and my genitals hurt. Just thinking about that idea. Oh, that's gotta be awful.
This one's a mummy.
Hey, Scratch.
I think it's funny that you pegged vanishes, but as he's spilling everyone's secrets.
I
Yeah.
vanished?
Yeah,
No, your camera, like-
your camera just
your
turned
camera
off.
was shut off for a
Oh.
second.
And then
now
Mikey
Baron-
and then Mikey's got jealous and said, "I'm gonna do it too."
I want to be included. Oh, I'm
They're good
frozen.
now. They're good now. They're back.
Look at all these people here who brought me out here to the middle of friggin' God knows I don't know where for me to I could die out here.
We're not gonna let you die, Scratch.
Oh, sure. You're telling me if you had to choose between everyone here, I wouldn't be the first to go? Sure.
I mean, we
Why do
literally
we have to choose?
just got saved by Sunny, you and me, so I feel like there's not really a choice that has to be made. We saved the group.
Sure. Anyway, I don't know. Well, I thought you were all gonna go do your hero thing.
I mean, yeah, you're part of that.
Yeah, you don't think it was my fault that we almost got you and me? Almost got by the big monkey?
No, I think that's just part of the risks of
Because
adventuring.
I wanted to not have him take that friggin' book.
And we did that successfully. What's the problem?
Successfully, my ass. Barely, more like it.
But we did it. And now you're just... What, going to sit in an empty town by yourself? Stew in your sorrow?
Maybe they were gonna come back. I was gonna wait for them to come back. I would be there, and then, you guys would finish your thing here and come back.
So you're just going to let us do all the work then?
Follow the work. No.
That's what it sounds like. Sounds like you're running away because you don't want to do the... You don't want to put in the work to save the people that you care about, to save
shut up,
Flora.
man. Shut up. Do all the work. You want to talk to me about leaving? You want to talk about me leaving responsibilities?
What exactly are you talking about? I'd really like to know.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, let's give it a round of applause for our great new reality touring program that we should continue outside if we're gonna keep going.
Tempest at this point would have gotten
you
the
vanished.
fanciest looking drink and then undid his wrist pocket and started reading his book again while this was happening.
Also, Will, I don't know, we haven't had you on cam for like a couple minutes now.
Okay.
So just try refreshing the virtual cam page and restarting it. Should pop up.
Dare you?
Unless it's on.
I didn't want to
physical
interrupt
hardware
any good role player there, so I was letting it go
That
for a
was-
little bit.
Yeah,
That was
I
kind of.
didn't either for my silly fancy drink. That's why I waited. Felt like an important moment. Yeah.
Can't shoot whiskey.
Tempest is drinking from it's like a really tall glass, and he's drinking with his pinky out while reading.
Let's.
Do I need to roll Constitution by any chance?
I imagine we're past that point from what you told me before session.
Okay, cool.
Against being drunk, is that what you're saying? But like from
Yeah,
drinking?
yeah.
Yeah. You would have been failed. You're poisoned.
No, I mean like how close am I to just like passing out at this point?
Can we
Well,
take
that's
a-
up to
can
you.
we-
You can pass out whenever you want to pass out.
Oh, great. Okay, cool. All right.
Passes out.
So that's all I was gonna say. Yeah. So I was gonna say, yeah, me and Bayard have that confrontation. Sonny says his thing, and Scratch just keeps looking like dead at Bayard, and goes,
Bayard's just keeping eye contact, just staring him down.
"Do you know how lucky you are? Do you
Lucky
know what you could have had? I wanted that. I had that. It was taken away from me.
What exactly is it that I had?
Where's your kid?
Tempest lowers his book.
Huh?
Bayard goes fucking white.
I heard about you. You leaving your kid.
Bayard pushes Scratch to the ground and turns around and goes to leave.
Sonny makes the conceited face where he's like. And turns away. He's like.
Tempest is right next to Sunny doing the same thing. Oh shit!
I'll make an attack roll if I have to.
Are you attempting to stop him from pushing you, Scratch? Like, are you attempting to not get pushed?
I think if I try to, it'd be too late. I think my reaction time is already so slow. And I'll say at that point, once Scratch is on the ground, he's out. He's out cold.
So yeah, I just give him a nice shove to the ground, and then I turn around and go outside.
As you turn around, you hear some shriek. Oh! He killed him! He's dead! Oh, no, sorry, no, he's just passed that. Sorry. And then everyone just kind of goes back to drinking. They're like, someone passed out. They don't pay it any mind.
Is there like a cup of water on the table next to Scratch?
Water? No.
Scratch is a responsible drinker.
Do you want
It
to
looks
carry
like
him,
water
Sonny?
and it's vodka.
Sonny will just grab a hold of Scratch's shirt and just lift him up like a bag, and then just carry him.
Carry him anywhere in particular? Or are you just gonna just be
Just
carrying
with
him?
us.
Yeah.
Scratch. I actually. You don't think? Let's just take him to the room. He can sleep off.
Yeah.
This. We'll go scope out, and then I feel like look, he might be a bit more of a
Bring him with
danger.
us.
Mel. I don't. If we encounter a big grape people eater, I feel like this would be not a good condition to encounter that in.
We
What
encounter
if-
a big gray people eater?
What if Melonberry watches after him?
Hey, yeah, Mel, you could make sure Scratch is safe. Doesn't choke on his own vomit in the middle of the night.
Yes.
It's a very
In
real
that
thing.
way-
Place now. I don't think he should wake up alone if we can help it.
Yeah. If If Melonberry's here, then we don't have to worry about Melonberry getting hurt either in case anything goes wrong. But it's up to Melonberry.
I feel like we might as well just wake him up and have him come with us.
He's really drunk
Melonberry-
right now.
Yeah, he's not gonna be good to go for a while, buddy.
Nope. He needs what one might call a really long rest, you know?
Yeah.
Sleep it off for a
Not,
while.
not a short rest. Not a short rest would not be enough. A long rest though.
Not a nap. He needs.
All right.
He needs his
Alright,
8 hours.
Yeah.
Bring him up to the room and I'll stay with him.
I'll put him. After I I'll throw him over my shoulder and carry him into the.
Do we have a room? If not, I'll pay
You
for
do.
a room
No,
for.
you guys do.
the-
You guys have
We,
We
we
have
do.
room.
Okay, good.
And I'll drop Scratch on a bed and.
Yeah, so Sonny and Melonberry, you bring them up to the room and you drop them on the bed. You guys also, as you walk in, you notice on like the table beside the bed there is kind of like a intentionally rolled up little piece of paper with like a little piece of like yarn around it to hold it together like a scroll.
It's a note.
Why has it gotta be yarn?
If
You're a cat,
Melonberry,
nigga, the fuck?
I think Sonny maybe doesn't notice this right away. What's your passive perception, Mel?
I'll take it.
'Cause mine is
It's a great
13.
12.
Oh, okay, so I think Sonny notices it first, and I can piece together what's what, and I'll try to grab it before Melonberry grabs it.
Yeah, you do. Do you try to do it like stealthily?
No, I just grab it and I stick it into Scratch's pocket, and I put him in the bed.
So yeah, Melonberry, you definitely notice he like takes something off the counter and puts it on Scratch.
What was it?
I think it's a letter he'd be better off thinking about tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I'll throw him. I'll put him on the whatever these mattresses are made out of. Beds. They didn't have a mattress back then.
Does he start kneading like a cat?
Back then, this is the future, bro.
Oh, great! That makes so much sense, actually. Yeah, and then I'll give Melonberry a pat on the shoulder, and head out the room.
You do? You heading out to Melonberry? Oh wait, you're staying behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with Scratch. That'd be so fun. I just sneak out, follow leave Scratch by himself.
Just walks out right behind. I'm like, yeah, I thought we were leaving. Yeah, and you guys all regroup outside. You guys know it's just a little ways west from the tavern to get out to the gate, to go to where you staked out the other night.
All right, y'all. Let's make a move. Call it a day, or a night, I guess.
And
Let's do it.
And you guys do. You guys are let out the gate. They don't really question what you're doing. You guys seem to have like full clearance around here nowadays. And you guys get to the spot you were at last time. Are you trying to set up in the same area, a little bit of a different spot?
I'm realizing now I could probably get us a bit more of a aerial view. I could do a little lap around, see if I see anything.
Why don't you and Epec do that? We go in pairs.
Yeah, word.
Yeah. That sounds good.
We
And,
will handle the ground.
And Sonny will zoom up.
Yeah. So
Take off. Initiated.
my two flight boys, go ahead and make me perception checks. And since you have your aerial advantage, you can do so at advantage.
Actually, I don't have dark vision.
Well, you might see like a light or something. You never know.
Yeah, but I'll get perception with advantage. You said.
Yes.
God, D&D Beyond is so magical. Oh, nat 20.
11.
So, Sonny, you see in the distance there's someone. There's no like light. They don't have like a fire or anything. But you see someone fishing a little bit upstream in the river. Other than that, nothing crazy is really going on. It's pretty.
I think
the surrounding area is pretty normal.
Someone's fishing in the river at night.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see like a house nearby that would be like theirs?
No, I mean you see. Okay, so you do see some buildings like off in the distance, and you know that would be like where like the farmers would live, like the people who cultivate the animals. And you met one of them, and he was a dwarf. He was on the council, and he implied that all of his family was dwarves, and this person doesn't seem to be a dwarf. You can't quite see what they are, but they're definitely not small.
Word. Can you repeat that? I was calculating my flight speed. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I was figuring out how many miles per hour.
You know that there's a dwarf family that lives outside the walls.
Okay. Okay.
And this
word.
and this
I
person,
pieced it together now.
although you don't know their race, they're not small. So yeah.
Word. Okay. Yeah. I'm not too. I'm more concerned that dude's gonna get jumped than anything else. So I think I'd maybe kind of. I'll keep it. I'll keep going, but I won't stray too far in case anything happens.
Do you point this out to anyone or?
I mean, is EPEC flying like?
EPEC is with you. He just doesn't see it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll point it out to him then. Yeah,
Oh,
EPEC,
wow.
there's a. I say keep it here. Why don't? I'll keep an eye on this guy. You go on ahead. You're a bit faster than I am.
Okay. I'll circle around and see if I see anything and come meet you back here.
All right, perfect.
My fly noise.
Yep. Is there a particular amount of time you guys are trying to patrol in the air? Because I can have you roll more perception if you're trying to cover more ground, but that will cover your pretty much general vicinity.
General vicinity?
General vicinity.
Yeah, no. As long as we're covering like the area where we are, that's fine by me.
Yeah. So you guys come back down then, presumably. After
I would
minutes?
want to watch over where this guy is for like an hour.
Oh, so but like from the air.
Yeah.
Got you. Are you trying to hide? Do you want to make a stealth check at all?
Sure. Can I apply invincible rules of logic here?
How do you mean?
Nobody looks up.
You can try. Yeah.
Okay, so can I get like
just-
It's
I think that's
also
a real life
I
rule.
would say that that's not just invincible. It's a lot of things.
yeah.
Our
No, it's just like,
our
you make a
lore
joke
master
of it,
Ben's favorite film franchise, Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar uses that code
okay.
at one point.
It's the greatest present.
As someone else whose favorite franchise is Avatar, I will not stand by this. Do not put those words in his mouth.
a 10.
Wait, what?
I rolled a 10 for my stealth.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you attempt to like hide behind like the tops of trees, but you find it kind of difficult to like really get a good place to hide where you still have this higher vantage point.
Yeah.
The rest of you on the ground, what are you guys getting up to? You guys are still in the same area where you saw the hyena the other night.
So I probably would have posted. Hey, find like a little, like a large bushy area. Let's try and just hunker down until we hear back. And like once we look for like a pile of bushes and then start reading once we're there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just pop a squat, there's plenty of places to sit. This is where you guys made camp last night, so there's still some semblance of where you guys were set up the other day.
Yeah, and I'll like reset that up and just kind of like keep on watch for now.
Yes. Yeah, we're kind of like the back intel base. We're waiting on more intel.
Yeah, got you. All right, so about an hour goes by. You guys kind of set up the area where you had rested the night before. Sonny, no one ever seems to make like see you or do anything about you being up there. Even
And
though
no one goes after this guy.
even though you didn't feel too stealthy. And yeah, no, this guy is just sitting there fishing. Nothing seems to be biting. Like he hasn't pulled in any fish the whole time you've been up there.
I'm gonna land and talk to him.
Yeah. So as you approach, you see he's kind of sitting on just like a little log, and he's got like a really makeshift looking rod. It looks like it might even just be a stick from where you're at with like whatever he's using as a line tied to it. And he just kind of sits there. But you do notice next to him is a bucket full of fish, like full of fish, to the top, full of fish. And you see a couple horns kind of come out of his hood, and you recognize him as you get much closer to be Dubrick Silo, the tiefling.
Isn't he the guy we're supposed to investigate?
He is.
Yes.
I recognize him to be this guy.
Yeah. You guys, he was at the council meeting that you guys were at earlier.
He's the wrong person to confront this man.
I have no way to alert anyone that this guy's here. But Sonny knows that this is the guy we're supposed to. Like he's not dumb. He's like, gosh, he's trying to think about what to do here. I think he's gonna just sort of. You know what? Here we go. This is fun for me.
Just don't punch him again.
He's sitting there. He's sitting there holding his like. Now that you're on the ground, you can tell it's a pretty sturdy stick, but it's really just a stick with something tied to the end of it. It's not even a real rod. He just kind of sits there casually, holding it, and he sees you land.
Funny. Oh, hello, sir. I just was letting you know there's a monster sightings in the area. Big gray thing. Apparently can big old mouth swallow a person whole. Figured I'd let you know.
I'm talking about what Mr. Stuff talked about, yes?
Yep. Yep. Do I know you?
That's rather awkward. We did meet earlier, yes.
Oh, geez, you're that Oh man, Kubrick Psycho, was that it? Or, no, that ain't it. I'm sorry. I am so bad at names, man. It was Dubrick Silo, right?
Yes, that's my name.
Okay. Honestly, apologies.
And you are Sonny Shoemaker from last week.
Yeah, wow. Now I feel like an asshole.
Well, don't feel bad. You and your friends are pseudo-celebrities around here now.
Nah, I'm just a townsperson.
You fancy yourself some night fishing?
I mean, looks like Tony will like intentionally look over at the bucket, like show he's looking at it. He's like, man, it seems like you fished out the whole pond already.
You've been biting.
But nah, we're out looking for that monster, so you keep on keeping on. Stay safe out there, all right?
I think I'll be all right.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that because you're a werewolf?
It's a rather forward line of questioning.
I'm just messing with you, man.
If I was, would I tell you?
I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? I feel like if I was a lycanthrope, I'd tell somebody. But
why do you ask?
No, I just thought it'd be funny.
To come out here by the river alone at night and ask me about questions about my identity?
I mean, you just said it out loud. I'm surprised. I don't know why you ain't laughing, you know?
Right, it does sound ridiculous what you're doing, so you understand my line of questioning.
I mean, that's where the humor comes. Do you know about absurdism? I read a book on it. I think you really get it. Actually, maybe you would get kicked out of it. You ain't laughing now. Anyway, I gotta go look for this monster, but
right.
Sorry if that was in bad taste.
Well, good luck and be safe. Wouldn't want you getting hurt by this monster now.
Oh, please. Ain't nobody can hurt me. Sonny will just fucking fly away.
They fly now. Yeah, and you're quick enough back to the group.
Oh my fucking god, y'all.
What?
Okay, so Dubrick Silo, the guy we saw fishing Epec, that's Dubrick Silo, the guy we're supposed to be investigating.
What? What's he doing out here?
That's a great question, but he had a whole bucket full of fish, and I watched him for an hour. He ain't pull up a single fish. I don't know where them fish came from. but it's very suspicious circumstances. I just barely managed to get away.
Where the fuck that fish came from, bro?
So
Well, I suppose this gray monster might have to wait. If we got this guy right where we need him, I suppose.
I mean, he's sure putting off some big grey monster energy, isn't he?
I don't know.
There's something fishy about him.
Boo, you're not here. Boo.
Well,
yeah. Come back to the tavern where Melonberry's watching Scratch, just like this. You okay? You okay?
do you have games on your sending stone?
Scratch has. Oh no, wouldn't it be Snake? It'd be the fruit.
you want to play?
It'd be Worm.
Be Worm. I was thinking it'd be Worm or something.
Dude, Melonberry is just like
It'd be Worm and Angry Bats.
Worm, but with
Angry
the Y instead of a U. Because
yeah, like the
it's
actual
fancy.
worms.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny.
Are purple worms a thing?
Yeah.
Let's not find out.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know
wanna
like
find
if
out,
they're like talked about, or not.
Yeah.
Just because to me, in my brain, they're always dragon adjacent.
Dragon D's
Word.
nuts.
Oh,
Like
purple
the
worms
big,
are still worms,
big
right?
ones.
You're not spelling worm with a Y, right? That's still worm with an O.
No, I'm talking about worm. I believe it's worm with an O.
Word. Yeah. Then those are. Yeah. We got those. We got dams. We got them shrimps.
Well,
Yeah.
Wait, I
Should
said
we,
worm with a U before. I think I'm a dipshit.
Worm with a U.
Orb.
I don't think you're a dipshit, Ryan.
How you spell that?
Worm.
You
Worm.
just spelled it the British way.
Worm.
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 WOURM.
Ugh.
Worm.
When.
All right, that's the end. After Mikey just said those words, we can't keep playing this.
All right, and that's where we're gonna call it tonight, guys. It was a great session.
That's the end of the campaign, actually.
Sorry for saying those WOURDS words.
All right, but you guys are all together, minus Scratch
Yes.
Melonberry at your little makeshift camp. Now that Sunny and Epec have returned.
So should we go talk to him? I feel like he might.
Investigate him.
I feel like that'd be real suspicious, especially because he did see me take off and land, so he might look to the skies now if he's doing suspicious stuff.
I don't know if we should talk to him, but
Tempest
we
is
should
gonna
at least keep an eye on him.
Tempest is gonna cast mage armor on himself. Well, let's go say hi.
Tempest, what is your major armor
Maybe
look
we
like?
just.
Huh? Gives me a higher AC.
No, I think what does it look like?
Oh, it's like a green. Looks like it would be like a heavy armor chest plate, but it's mage armor, and it's like bright green. It kind of gives like a glow, but it's like a faded glow, so you don't really see it, but it is.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Mikey. I was just curious.
No, that's okay.
Brian really loves Loki.
What?
So Brian really loves Loki. All of his D&D characters are Loki flavored.
I think
Yeah.
he likes green.
Yeah, I just like.
I
green,
also
man.
like green. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't blame you there.
It's
I'm a
all the
green guy.
multiverse, baby.
It also goes with the whole, Tempest wearing green robes thing. The kind of magic he does.
Exactly. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, Sonny, which direction was he in?
I'll take them in that direction.
Are you guys all going?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So you
I
guys.
like to go
Assault another
stealthily.
innocent man.
Yeah. If you're trying to hide, you can hide.
I'm
the
not
rest,
gonna
the rest
punch
of you
another guy.
can just walk up if you'd like.
Yeah, there's no chance I'm
Just
hiding.
before.
So.
Yeah, Mark
Famous quote
Mark
before
like
punching
crunches
some
a
guy.
few different sticks and just like fuck it and just walk straight.
Yep. So you guys get to him in just a couple of minutes. He's still sat there. He's just kind of sitting there with his his rod in the water. As you guys approach, you guys notice he's got two full buckets of fish.
They got two?
Yeah, two.
Where did the second one come from? I was not gone for that long. Sonny looks visibly worried right now. He is committing an ecological nightmare in this fucking pond, dude.
You're overfishing.
He's overfishing like crazy.
Did no one do an environmental study on this?
This is insane.
Hello?
Hey, I found
Gotta
our
write
party
your
name.
little
We can be the eco-terrorists.
Oh no.
We
So
can
we're
wreak
already-
terror
we're
on
already-
ecosystems.
We're already burying the Burley Boys, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I think we should
What?
introduce to this world currency and the idea of working strictly for labor and having to buy all your basic necessities. I think that is a
paper currency backed by platinum.
Oh my
backed
god.
by. Well, we'll say it's backed by platinum, but it's actually just backed by. If you say no, I punch you in the fucking face. And that's how.
We'll do it.
Just tell me you're a bookworm, dude, and you're cooked.
Wait. How do you spell bookworm, Elliot?
Oh my god.
BOUKWOURM.
It's actually BOUOU.
Yeah.
Wow.
BOUOU.
Bookworm.
You guys really don't want to talk to this guy. you guys are shook.
I already said we shouldn't talk to this guy. I think we should just watch him.
Hello, sir.
Johnny looks incredibly suspicious. Like he's like saying to look not like he brought everyone here worriedly, but he 100% looks like he did that.
He kind of just like looks over his shoulder and then looks back out to the water. Brought your friends, huh?
Well,
Yeah, as I was flying back, I saw the monster in the area, so I grabbed him and then I came here, but it seems to have gone. I want to make sure you weren't gone too. You know? Can I make a
Still
deception?
here.
Can I make a deception check? Because I am 100% talking out of my ass.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Oof.
God damn.
Boy Scout can't lie.
Yeah. Okay.
why are you out here?
I'm fishing. Why are you out here?
Don't worry about it. Why are you fishing so late?
It's when the fish bite. What you
I
talking about?
mean,
You come out early in the morning or late at night, you get the best fish.
yeah, but like, you know, it feels a little
Does
late.
Mark
late.
know that that's horse feathers?
Horse feathers?
I'm sorry, is this the friggin' 1930s? What? You say horse feathers?
Well, we've established I'm a sportscaster, and I gotta keep it clean for the kids.
You can
Dude,
you can
yes.
certainly
Oh my
like
God.
roll insight to see if he's trying to deceive you by saying that. Or
Can I
trying to
also
read
roll insight into that?
yeah, sure.
This is gonna be a disadvantage.
There should be a
since
bar
I'm
that has a bunch of
so EB.
that can cast self buffs
I'm
on
so
other people,
exhausted.
and it's like a sportscaster bard.
I got a
That's
18.
funny.
That is a 6.
Yeah, he seems nothing but genuine.
Hmm.
What kind of fish you catching? I've never heard
fucking
that
damn it.
before.
Well, this river mostly just catching. I'm trying to think of a good name for a fish right now. Mostly just catch the smiley tarp. Smiley tarp. Couldn't speak there.
No, they're the smiley tart traps.
The smiley tart traps.
I thought you catch those at a bar, not a river.
Yeah.
Not everybody.
You can get them beer battered.
Zinga.
Well, I think you should head on home for the night because the monster's in the area. So
Isn't that what you guys are here for? I feel perfectly safe.
how did you get a second bucket of fish in like 10 minutes?
I caught him.
In 10 minutes, you caught that many fish. You sat here for an hour and catch jack shit.
You sit here with me for another hour. I'll show you how I do it.
Is he? Can I, like, I don't know.
Sonny sits down. He really wants to know how the fuck this guy caught all these goddamn fish.
Is there anything weird like around him, stuff he brought, things that are happening, just anything I might be able? I'm looking for an investigation check is what I'm looking for. I'm be straight up. Anything that's off, something different, I don't know, anything like that.
I mean, yeah, you can roll. I mean, other than buckets of fish while he's not catching anything, a stick for a rod.
Doesn't fucking matter. I got an 8 anyways.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, other than what you're kind of already noticing, nothing else seems to stick out.
Mark's gonna toss a pebble at the nearest fish bucket.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of miss, but it rolls up and it clanks against it.
Throw it in the bucket. I want to try to grab one of the fish.
Yeah, you do.
Is it like alive? Is it dead? Is it cold? Is it warm?
Yeah, it's definitely dead. And it's cold.
It doesn't like move when I. Okay, so it's
No.
been. That's had to. If it's dead, it's been out of the water for at least like a good amount of time. If it's on top of the bucket, it's probably one of the last fish that he caught. So I'm really confused how in 10 minutes this motherfucker caught a bucket full of fish.
Watching.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch. Sonny's watching intently. He is very intrigued.
He did invite you to sit down with him for another hour, and I'll show you how he does it.
I'm gonna do that. I will sit here for an hour.
Let's not wait a fucking hour.
I need to know the secret behind the fish magic. I'm not gonna tell you.
Anyone else
This is
doing
not
anyone else trying to do anything different?
I don't know. I don't think I have anything different I could do.
Yeah, not yet.
Mark's gonna look around in the immediate area, see if they're being watched by anybody else.
No, yeah, you can go ahead and make perception.
Disadvantage, of course. Okay. An 11, and I have a potential bonus if I've failed something.
If you failed something?
Yeah, that's how the talisman pact works. If I failed, I can add the d4, and then it might help me, but...
Okay, I mean, yeah, it's kind of not so much a pass-fail here, just kind of a scale of where you land. But yeah, you don't really notice anyone else coming up. There's no one else really around usually this time of night, or there wasn't last night at least, and there isn't this. Well, you were not with them last night. There's no one out here.
So, where you been the past couple days?
Couple.
We were looking for you. We were looking for you after the meeting. Ain't find you.
Why were you looking for me?
I was actually gonna ask you. I'm sorry, this might seem racially insensitive, but the horns, like, do they keep growing the whole time?
It's kind of how it works. Yes, we file them down as we get older, but
if you don't, will they like grow into your back into your head and kill you like a goat?
yeah. Well, I've never met anyone who's had that happen, but I've heard stories.
Wow. Learned so much.
It would take a fair amount of neglect for that to happen. I will say.
It's like, actually, you know what? I've realized something. Hold on a minute, motherfucker. Oh my god, this might be the craziest time in the whole goddamn world. I'm so excited. Wait, don't I have? Do I not? Oh, I do. Okay, so
he's gonna punch someone again.
No.
He goes, bookworm!
Boy, you silly man. You silly fool. You guys talk. I have to look something up real quick on my Xanatos guide. I have to check it.
Half man, thank you very much.
Yeah, whatever. You're also 27. So.
28.
When you want to see Sonny punch someone, text punch to the number on the bottom of your screen.
Don't do that. Sonny's not gonna do that. He doesn't. He thought that guy was he's learning how to interrogate people, and apparently saying, I'm a bookworm doesn't actually get you a positive answer all the time.
Yeah, and just straight up asking them where they got the fish is also a great strategy.
Where'd you get the fish?
Giving up exactly what we're looking for to what may be what we're looking for. So great.
Is anyone else saying anything to our friend here while Sonny is looking for stuff?
No.
Motherfucker's making me wait an hour so my mage armor goes away. No, it's 8 hours. Fuck you, asshole.
So
I ain't getting rid of my mage armor.
You guys just hang out here silently often?
I want to watch how you got them fish.
Yeah, probably about as often as you come out here at midnight and fish.
Right, but I'm by myself, you see. You're a group. It's a little weird.
I think it's weird that you're alone, honestly.
What?
Right, well, I'll try and find a friend next time, thanks.
Yeah.
Damn.
You fucking loser.
Mario,
Whoa.
I have a question.
Mhm.
How do his shoes look?
How do his
there you
shoes look?
Shoe
it's-
maker.
They look beat up, a little worn.
yeah, I mean,
Little
yeah,
worn
they're
out.
not pristine. They're not like new shoes.
I have my cobbler's tools. I'll pull them out and I'll be like, hey, while we're waiting, since I'm going to wait for an hour, you mind if could I fix your shoes up a little bit, give them a clean, tighten up the leather? Take me
Is this
10, 15 minutes? Free
some
of
sort
charge.
of joke on your last name, or
No, I'm actually a trained cobbler by trade. So
Hmm.
the last name is because I work with my dad's shoe shop.
right? Well, sure thing, and he'll kick both of his shoes off. He won't really move much, but he'll kick
Sick.
both his shoes off.
The death note music starts playing. Thanks to my cobbler's tools, I am allowed to make an investigation check to investigate where someone has recently visited by examining the wear and the dirt that has accumulated on their shoes.
That's fucking sick. That is sick.
Yeah, that's a real fucking thing, dude. It's a real
Motherfuckers.
thing.
Sherlock Holmes right now.
I can tell you where you got your shoes.
So I can make, because I'm proficient in cobbler's tools,
got
I
'em on
can
your
add my
feet.
proficiency to that roll.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll that.
Sonny's
Oh,
autistic
yeah.
for shoes. It makes sense now. I get it.
I'm gonna roll.
I understand.
This will be with +2.
Special kind of genius.
It's a 14.
Sonny, your genius is showing.
Yeah, so
What can I
they're a
say?
pretty beat up
Shoes.
pair of boots. They're not like extremely old, but they're clearly like everydays. So they have a lot of like wear and tear and like dirt and grime kind of baked in. But they're like really like clean for like all that being considered. Like there's no like fresh dirt on them. It does not seem like the amount of dirt that should have accumulated if he had walked.
Yeah,
earlier.
Okay, that's interesting and weird.
Yeah,
and then I will maintain his shoes afterwards. Yeah.
We're just gonna keep his shoes?
No, he's gonna like
holy
clean. He's gonna
fuck.
clean them. Is what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so first of all, I'm just looking at what cobbler's tools can do. That's crazy. I can craft a hidden compartment in someone's pair of shoes. And I can, if I maintain shoes, then we can travel up to 10 hours a day without making saving throws to avoid exhaustion.
Cobbler's OP? What the fuck?
Like, why is this so good?
What? Also, I'm kind of upset that Scratch doesn't wear shoes now because the hidden compartment in my shoes. That sounds awesome.
That does sound
Also,
sick.
I can essentially with my cobbler's tools get a free identify on any pair of magical shoes.
That's sick.
What the hell?
Yeah, dude,
I-
cobbler's
So cool. What the fuck is
The
this?
Potter's souls get me.
it's in Xanathar's.
Yeah.
All right.
Next campaign, everyone's a cobbler.
All cobblers.
What class are you? Nah, I went classless. I'm just a cobbler.
Someone comes in with like a dessert. Oh, you meant that kind of cobbler.
Boo. I was
I don't
also,
care.
I was also
I don't
thinking
care.
about that though.
I don't
but
care.
boo.
I feed on your hatred. I don't care.
Oh yeah, no, Potter's tools are nowhere near as good.
He continues to just sit here unless you guys have anything you'd like to go over or say to him in this next hour that passes.
Mark,
You guys are really sitting there for an hour.
I'm
I'll
waiting
pass
this
this-
asshole out, all right?
I'll pass his shoes back to him.
And if you guys ever fished before, I mean, this is kind of what happens.
Yeah, no, I want to see where the I want to see if another bucket of fish magically appears.
All right. So after around an hour, you see him kind of shuffle, and he goes, "You're a patient lot. Can't say
Where
I
the fish?
expected you to hang around this long." And he kind of waves one hand, and a bucket appears next to him. No, empty bucket, no fish.
Oh, okay.
And he all at once kind of just goes, "Yeah!" and he yanks his stick up, and a like large round like net is on the end of this under the water, and it pulls up several fish at once, and he kind of just goes and he knocks them all on the ground, so kind of like to kill all the fish that are in there. And he opens up the net and starts removing them and putting them all into the bucket.
Oh,
What?
that makes a lot of sense.
Is he using magic? And if so, do I know what kind of magic?
You can make an Arcana check.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna make an Arcana check. Got 11.
Yeah, I mean, that's not magic, but it doesn't make sense that it's not.
I was wondering where all the buckets were coming from.
I mean, the bucket is magic. Bucket is magic. 100% magic. And he just kind of starts putting the fish into the bucket. Hopefully that clears up any questions we were having.
Ask him what kind of bait he's using.
What kind of bait you using to catch all them fish?
Nothing. I'm just casting the net out. Over time, they all kind of gather and I yank them up.
Wow, that is.
Why
That's
does
a-
everyone not fish like that?
Hmm.
It's like you solved it.
Suppose not everyone has a line quite like this. He goes to throw it out again, and it gets kind of like stuck on like a stone kind of next to him, and he yanks, and as he goes to throw it, he like yanks it, and it just like doesn't rip. It's completely fine, and he's like, ugh, and tosses it back out.
Oh, that must be it. Is that net like a magic net? Like, where'd you buy that from?
Didn't buy it. Made it myself.
Oh. Oh, okay. Do you live around here?
I am on the council. I do live in Woblewud.
Yeah, but like around this like log that we're sitting on.
No, I live in the city walls.
Oh. Well, how'd you get out here?
I would imagine the same way you did. Well, you can fly, so maybe not the same way.
Very interesting. I was wondering because you see, I noticed when I was working on your shoes that there ain't no fresh dirt on there, so you couldn't have walked out here, bud.
Cobblers.
Never underestimate a shoemaker. I feel like Adam Sandler in the movie The Cobbler.
Yes, the well-known Adam Sandler movie, The Cobbler. We've all seen The Cobbler, right?
And I'm like,
I've seen it. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah.
One of his better ones, really. I thought he deserved an Oscar for that
I
before
think it's better
Uncut
than
Gems.
50 First Dates, but not as good as Waterboy, probably.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Oscar?
Uncut Gems is 1,000 times better, but that's just unfair to compare the two.
I'm
That
a
was
punk
him
drunk
saying,
love guy.
Look, bitch,
I think he still deserved an Oscar for The Cobbler, though.
Yeah, he had a good
Definitely.
performance in that.
I really liked how it
Really
was all in black and white and French.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm realizing you guys are being ironic, but I wasn't. That's actually it's on Netflix. it's a very like above average Adam Sandler movie.
It is, yeah.
Fun fact, directed by the same guy who directed Spotlight.
Cool. I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's
So
a
we
movie
didn't
that took place in
make up the
Boston
Adam
about
Sandler
the,
film
about
called
the
The
rape
Cobbler.
of priests.
I've seen that movie. Great movie.
All right.
No, that's a good
The
movie.
duality of Elliot.
So yeah, he kind of just throws his net rod back out into the water after getting it snagged.
So just like you like fly out here.
No, I don't fly.
Oh, okay. You like do like a hand walk, like walk on your hands, like a handstand. It's pretty impressive if you did. That's all I'm saying.
Not quite.
Or maybe you transform.
It's not exactly my strong suit. I'm more of a weapons guy. I
Teleporting?
can't say I'm magically inclined.
And magically delicious.
Hmm. Well,
Is there something you guys are attempting to do here?
so he's gonna get up and be like, he gets up and he like does like a half turn, and he sort of like, you know, he hits like his lats pop out. He's like, "We're gonna need you to come down to the station for questioning."
Great.
The station.
The barracks.
Why don't you just question me here?
Because you could run into the woods, or
And you couldn't catch me.
I mean,
Point.
maybe, but maybe not.
Have I made any attempt or done anything to make you think I'm gonna run?
Too bad that doesn't mean dick.
Right, well, I'm not just gonna stop my fishing and follow you back to town when I'm not quite ready to go, so you want to sit here and wait for me, that's all well and good.
Okay. And then Tempest will sit down and start reading his book. I'll wait this motherfucker out. I'll do it.
Well, thing is, we've been empowered by the law to make certain decisions regarding the well-being of the people. And, well, it seems you're over the fishing limit for the day, so gonna have to take you
Nice
back
line.
and ticket you.
Yeah,
Funny
the
how,
town of Parks and Recreation have deputized you.
I almost forgot you guys are the ones from Woblewud and know our rules and regulations.
game wardens have a lot of authority, don't they? Scary amount, to be honest.
I'm no longer the GM, I'm the GW, I'm now your game
Yeah.
warden.
Yeah. Measure all the fish. Make sure they're the size.
Look, if you guys don't mind, you can hang out and... I mean, you can chatter if you'd like, but I'm feeling a lot of eyes on me. Is there something you wish to say to me?
Tempest reads his book. He doesn't even look up.
I think Sunny turns so only one eye is on him.
Good.
It's like enough to where it's only like one eye, like one less eye.
So then let us sit here in silence and I will finish my fishing.
Is this long? How long is he gonna be here?
You don't know.
How long are you gonna be here?
As long as I wish to be. Sometimes I stay out all night.
Yeah, sorry, we've got shit to do. That's not going to be how this works.
Well then it doesn't have to work for you. That's fine. You guys have a great night then.
Mark grabs him under the arm.
As you do this, you just go. He lets you do it. He just goes. And what do you presume to do now?
Well, you heard him, man.
I.
Take you to the station.
Ooh.
You, Mark, you feel someone tap you on your opposite shoulder.
Yeah, he looks over his shoulder.
You just see one kind of. The rest of you see this happen. You see one kind of like spindly leg kind of come out of Dubrick's back and tap Mark on the shoulder as a bunch more legs start to pop out, and Dubrick transforms into his were-spider form.
Horrendous.
The fuck?
Oh,
no! That's the worst one. The worst kind. Oh god.
No.
I assumed mammal. I thought maybe bird, but spider.
That's
What?
crazy.
There's no birds. Maybe
Hey,
That's
arachnophobia
crazy.
trigger warning.
You know, I might have said that, but I'm not gonna. As he transforms, you guys kind of have him surrounded still, but you see how he kind of like leans down and puts his spider parts, abdomen, thorax, butt part
Thorax
up in
is
the
the
air.
back,
Yeah, the
yeah.
thorax up in the air, and just shoots what looks like similar to the net that he was using to fish, just one solid web straight in the air that then begins to descend down over you guys. As he does this, he jumps out the way, and the web will go and fall over you guys. If you guys can all make me dexterity saving throws.
And
Whoa.
it wasn't a net at the end of the stick. It was a web.
Yep.
Mm,
Indeed.
That's cool.
Oh, that's so gross. Said dexterity?
Dexterity save, yes.
I have advantage because of my danger
I
sense.
see a bunch of you rolling checks. That is a dexterity save.
What is
Yeah,
he
come
gonna
on,
do with
boys.
all these fish?
Come
gonna
on, come on.
fucking
18.
Do you want us to re-roll that if we did a check instead of a save, even
Yeah.
if it's the same result?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're rolling saves instead of checks.
Thank God.
Did anyone roll below a 14?
I did.
Anyone who rolled below a 14, you are restrained and trapped underneath this web. The rest of you are able to kind of jump out just in time as you see him shoot another web up in the air that kind of catches the wind, and he begins to float away.
No.
I'd like to cast Firebolt at him.
Yep, go ahead. You can roll.
Is he humanoid?
I mean, yeah, he's in his. Here, I can send a picture to you guys, but he's in his arachnid form at the moment.
I don't
I
want
don't
to see
wanna
a
see this
picture
picture.
of this.
Does it
I'm
count
not
the
there, so I
same?
don't have to. Thank
Does it
God.
does it count the same as werewolf, where he holds the humanoid aspect when he's in his spider form?
Yeah, like he's here. I'm gonna send it to you. It's almost like he's a centaur spider. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Ew.
Oh, he's like a
Drider.
Yeah, kind of, but like not really. Like yes,
Hmm.
essentially it looks like a drider. Yeah, sorry, centaur
Okay.
spiders are literally driders.
My goal is because I want to cast hold person on him, but that specifies
Okay.
humanoid.
Yeah.
Would
Oh God! Why did I look at it? Why did I look at it? I
not
didn't
want
see
to run
it.
into that. No, thank you.
Wow.
No, thank you.
Ugh, ugly.
Oh man.
Hold on. Wood.
Gross.
That thing is disgusting. That thing looks like a villain from a low-budget horror movie. In the
We're
best way
taking you
possible.
into the barracks next, bro.
It looks like a
Gosh.
practical effect villain from like a 90s horror flick, and I like that.
No, yeah, this feels like everyone remember the Sci-Fi Channel. This feels like some Sci-Fi
Yeah.
Channel stuff.
Yeah, I hate that he looks like that, actually.
Well, that's what it looks like. You rolling to hit, Epeg?
Yeah, I did. Did it not show up? I got a 9.
Mm-mm. Well, a 9 will miss. Yeah, it's not. It's
Yep.
it's showing that you are currently rolling. I guess it's not
Do I get
refreshing.
to cast a spell?
I mean, yeah, if you'd like to. I'm not gonna.
Are you refreshing
Actually, no.
your,
Only Epeg's allowed to
will?
cast spells.
Well, I meant, do I have time, and how far away is he?
Yeah, no, yeah, you definitely have time. It depends on when you shoot at him, but he's anywhere between 30 and too far away.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to cast hold person on
Yeah, you can attempt to cast hold person. What's the save?
him. Wisdom.
Oops, that's a D12. Oops, that's multiple D12s. Yeah,
Oh
he
my
passes.
God. Jesus Christ. Wait.
Do time shit.
Chronal shift.
Yeah.
Chronal shit.
Yep.
Roll
Are
it
you-
again, you son of a bitch.
Where are you at on your spell points? You've been casting a bunch, so I just want to make sure you're keeping up on that.
Well, so chronal shift doesn't cast
Right.
spell point, but
Right,
I
the whole
am
person will.
starting. I am starting to get low. Yes.
Okay, well that's a natty, so he's gonna do his thing because he's not gonna let that slide.
How dare he?
Still rolled not great. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh God. His wisdom is. It's a 15.
That'll pass.
God.
Yeah, that'll pass. He just can't. It's never gonna work out. He passed by 1.
Mark is
Crazy.
using both daggers to try and cut out of the web.
Yep. So you can go ahead and make attack rolls against the web. It'll work the same way for getting out of a net, essentially. Actually, let me not say that because I don't actually know how you're gonna get on net.
I also
Roll the hit.
don't know how. Okay, great. Disadvantage because I'm restrained.
Yes, and also because you're exhausted.
I don't have that effect
Gotcha.
yet.
Gotcha.
Is this how I roll? No, it's not. That's my inventory.
Oh, and you guys do notice he did take his fish with him. Just important note. He was there for his
one.
fish.
First one's 7. Oh, that's not disadvantage, but that's probably the
Forget the
lowest.
fish.
Second one is also probably 7.
Also 7, yeah. So you're not quite able to cut your way out.
Can I fly after him?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm doing that, and I'm dashing.
Yep. He appears to be doing the same thing as he's kind of not. You're not really making up much ground on him.
Man,
You're not quite sure how, because he shouldn't be able to, like, he's not flying, but...
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
So you enter the sky and start pursuing him, and he goes well over the walls, and all at once you kind of just see him, like cut the string of a kite, essentially, and he just, like, begins to drop dead into the center of town.
Fuck. Are you guys coming with? Like, anyone that's not in the net?
Yeah, I'll start, like, running after them, and I'll do the same thing. I'll just keep dashing.
I will start flying. Yeah.
Epec's fast as fuck, so I feel like if he dashes, he can catch.
Craziest thing about Epec's fucking fly speed is from his subclasses, we cut it in half. The fly speed it gave him was supposed to be 120.
Who balanced that? No one balanced that. No one.
I balanced it. I cut it in half.
Yeah, I was just saying, that sounds like someone designed an unbalanced subclass. Which, what would you expect on D&D Beyond? No one would ever do that.
I just cast a spell, so I imagine it would be in the next turn, even though we're not in combat. But I would use Misty Step to get out of the net.
Yeah, you can Misty Step out the net pretty easy. So Mark is still caught in the net. The rest of you are trying to kind of
Misty Step back, and I'll catch you in the air.
Are trying to get there on foot. Epec is taken to the sky. Sunny, you watch as he falls, and before he hits the ground, he just disappears.
Okay, word.
Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go to the center of town. I feel like this guy's now gonna go fucking start spreading his disgusting, filthy, grubby
fish.
Goddamn lycanthrope hands all over everybody else.
I was about to say, that's very close to a hate crime.
Yeah, so you land. You don't see him.
Huh? But he didn't like. I thought you said he dropped into the center of town.
Yeah, and he didn't turn back into his normal self. He disappeared.
Oh, that's worrisome.
Oh my god, he's Miles Morales.
Okay, if he disappears, I'm gonna try to like look around. I'm looking more for environmental triggers of like things of like maybe he like bumps a barrel or something. But
make a perception or an investigation, whatever flavor suits you.
Like to clarify, I am still in the air.
Okay, yeah, so you're not quite landed, but you're like lower to the ground.
No, I think I'm still up. I just want to see if anything. Like if he turned invisible, I wouldn't have landed. There would have been no point to land, so I wouldn't have landed. I'm looking for any sign that he is moved.
Yeah, so you're doing a pretty good job like scanning from the air. You don't see any like things getting bumped or nudged that shouldn't be or anything like that from where you're at.
No footprints or anything.
No footprints that aren't coming from other people.
Spider prints.
You would probably be able to deduce that if he was leaving spider prints, like if he's still in spider form, probably gonna be hard to see those. But you do distinctly not see like bodiless humanoid footprints.
Yeah. Where is everyone else?
Epec will be able to catch up to you pretty soon. The rest of them are gonna have to go back through the gate and then run through town, so it'll be a little bit for them.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye out while they try to catch up. I just want to kind of do, not necessarily, I guess like kind of small laps, just looking for the same shit until they arrive. Yeah.
So Epec gets to you just in like a couple of moments, so he's with you pretty soon. The rest of you, you guys all begin to leave. You guys is leaving Mark.
You can figure it out.
Bayer definitely already just started running.
So Mark, you're stuck on this web. Everyone's left. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna keep trying to saw my way out. Mark has no options.
Yep. As you begin to saw your way out, go ahead and make the attack rolls again.
All right, first one disadvantage. Oh god. Nat 20 and a 4, so total 9. But I do have 2. Hit. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah, I won't quite get it done as you're still stuck in this net. As everyone continues to run. A couple moments go by and you kind of like go to get the resolve to roll again or to go again, and as you go to cut, rags kind of come out around your arm as you're feeling a little bit more desperate, and you can go ahead and roll the next one with a straight roll, as your little buddy tries to get you out of this tight space.
Okay. All right.
He might be
Thank
claustrophobic.
you, Ragman. Okay, 15.
Oh yeah, you're able to cut through that real easy.
Great.
Well, maybe not real easy, but it took you a little while.
Yeah, sure did.
Everyone else is out of eyesight by this point.
Showing up.
And starts running.
Yep, and it's at this point that a giant gray monster. No, I'm joking.
Swallows you whole.
Yeah. So you, those of you running, you guys get back to the gate. They open the gates for you, easy enough. Where are you guys going?
Could we couldn't like see them flying?
You could see them flying for a time, but now you don't really see them anymore, and you certainly wouldn't
I'd
see
just say
Dubrick.
generally in the direction that they were going is where I'd start to go.
So the whole town is in the direction they were going. You guys are on the western gate. They were coming from the west, heading towards the center of town. That's everything.
Then I'll just go towards the center of town then.
Yep. You guys are just running towards Market District then?
I'm not gonna lie,
Yes.
I don't remember where the districts are. Unless if we had a map, I would remember much better to like look at.
South Old Town, Central Map or Market, Northern New, Eastern, Western. Yeah,
Then
got that
yeah,
right.
I'm heading towards the Market District.
Word. Yeah, you guys just continue running. Epec and Sunny.
Yeah, I don't fucking see this guy. I'll touch down at that point. So I don't see him. And Tempest is there, right? Tempest is here. You got
No, none
brought
of them.
with?
None of you got brought.
Oh.
No, yeah, none of them have caught up to you except Epec.
I thought he
Just
captured
us.
them in the net and then flew away with them.
Oh
in
no,
the
no,
net.
no. He did
No.
not. He did not. He left
Okay.
the
The
net
net dropped
to
on
trap
them.
you guys, and then he dipped.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Epec, what you see anything, man? Where's this?
No, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I-
Nobody
I-
for him.
I don't know where he went, but we gotta find him. If he could like infect a bunch of people.
What do you mean? You flew off with him. You have to know where he went. You didn't see him
He
drop in the
disappeared. He
town?
physically disappeared. No, he physically disappeared. He stopped. Boom, gone from vision.
Boom, gone from vision. Oh no. Well, this is really not good, Sonny.
Yeah, I may be, strong, but I ain't got X-ray vision. So
Yeah, neither
can't-
do
can't see
I.
through things. I mean,
Man.
we don't.
I wish my mom was here. She can always find things when I lose them.
We should tell Single String for sure. Let him know. Lock the whole town down.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
what I want to do.
That's a good idea. But he's on the council, so won't he just, override those orders?
I don't think that's gonna matter because Single String's also on the council.
Maybe the council's divided. Do we know they all like cymbal string?
Well, I
Oh,
know one of
God.
them is a lycanthrope, and everyone else so far ain't. So that's a good sign in our favor. And Sonny's gonna fly off towards the barracks.
Why do you always do this?
Well, technically, it'd be an arachnothrope.
Okay, well, why don't you, Arachna, throw yourself a fucking pity party with your sad ass child life, okay?
God damn.
Okay.
So you said you're flying where, Sonny?
I'm gonna go to the barracks to tell Simmelstring to lock the whole town down.
Yeah, cool. So you start flying back that way. Epec, are you following or are you staying where you guys were at?
I don't know, because now I'm caught between the flying guy and our party lacking behind us.
Well, no, he's going back towards the barracks. That would be. You don't know where your party.
Yeah.
You generally don't know where the party is. So.
Yeah, word.
Three? Oh,
Yeah, I mean, if Sunny's my only way to go, I'll follow Sunny, of course.
He's not your only way to go. You can go anywhere you'd like.
Well, yeah, that's true, but it's good to stick together, so
Bro's
I'll go on
hitting-
with Sunny.
Sonny's flying as fast as he can, and bro's hitting a light jog.
It's good.
I'm hitting a
It's
regular
good to stick
jog.
together. He says we're
Yeah,
2 hours into the
regular
session. We
jog.
haven't had the whole party together once.
We did at the. Oh no, we didn't.
No, we
actually
didn't.
haven't.
No,
Very
no,
briefly,
we
very
did not.
briefly, in the tavern.
We haven't. That's
What do
true.
you mean? I set up Melonberry and Scratch to have such an emotional moment together. God.
Scratch is passed out drunk.
As you guys fly back towards the barracks, the rest of you guys see them heading towards what looks like somewhere in Newtown. You guys aren't quite out the Western District yet. so you can amend your route to go towards them or to keep going where you like, as you'd please. But in the meantime, we're gonna cut back into the inn. Scratch, you're passed the fuck out. You're sleeping. Just wanted to come over here and check on you, Melonberry. Is there anything you're doing while you are in the tavern?
Yeah, I think for a little while I'm just kind of like, I sit there and I like kind of thumb through my book, but I'm not really like reading it or anything. It's just like keeping myself idle with action, but I'm just like keep glancing over at Scratch and like seeing if he's okay. And then probably after about like 20 minutes I go and I take whatever Sonny put in his like pocket out. He's like, Melonberry knows what he saw, so he takes it out and he doesn't even try to hide it. He's like not gonna try to be sneaky. He's just like is fully just like thumbs in his pocket and tries to grab the scroll.
Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. You can do so at advantage because homie's big pass the fuck out.
Yeah. Sleight of hand. Okay. Oh, 5.
At advantage?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
I thought you rolled a 2 and a 3. I was like, oh damn, that's tough.
Oh, no. 12.
12 will get it done. Yeah, he's passed out and it's kind of just in there. You're able to grab the little note.
Yeah. I untie it and I read it.
Yeah. So I narrate the scene as you take the yarn off the thing and the paper unravels, and then it just naturally starts going. It cuts from my voice and transitions smoothly into Scratch's voice because you start. I was like,
oh, he made just the two of us screen. I'm like, oh, he's gonna make me read it
because as you read the note, you hear it in the voice of the person writing it, because that's how notes work in shows.
You're so right, honestly.
Do we want to try that, where you start reading it and it transitions to me?
No, yeah. You were supposed to just go at any point while I was just talking.
Oh, okay. Dear idiots, today's your lucky day. Starting now, you don't have to worry about this good-for-nothing old man anymore. By the time you read this, I should be long gone. And I'm taking my cart. Good luck walking. I hope your feet get so sore you start walking on your hands. You see that part written like real, like angrily, and then the rest of this is like trying to be written as neatly as possible.
He tore the parchment a little bit there. There's like a small little rip.
I've made too many mistakes in my life, more than I can count. And one of them was joining this crazy suicide mission. The only reason I came was to keep an eye on Melonberry. But he doesn't need me. Kid's better off with people he respects and actually listens to. People he can look up to. He's right. I'm not his father. To be honest, I don't think I'm supposed to be anyone's father. That's been made perfectly clear. So I'm leaving for Last Reach. Maybe everyone will be there when I arrive. Maybe I'll see you all when you get back. I hope so. Scratch.
Cut the Scratch snoring.
Yeah.
Melonberry kind of like sits there with the note and like furrows his brow and then like just crumbles it up in his hand and like throws it at Scratch to see if that wakes him up.
It hits it like clean in the face, and you see him just kind of go. Eh. He doesn't wake up.
Like a little whisker twitch.
Get up. Hey. Get up. Hey. I like push his arm. Get up.
Hey, with him. Oh, I feel like crap. Oh, my head. Oh, my neck. Where the... How the heck did I get up here? Mel?
You're just gonna leave me?
What?
You think you can just leave a note and go with the cart and leave? What the fuck?
Whoa, language.
Don't start with that. That's why.
Scratch like rolls his shoulder and tries to get up and just like sets himself up. I don't know what I'm doing here, kid. You don't need me. You don't even want me here. So
When did I say that?
You've made it very clear that I'm just getting in your way. And I gotta stop trying to be something I'm not for you. You don't need me. So yeah, I was gonna leave.
I don't need you to be my dad. I have a dad, and he sucked. And I don't need you to be my dad.
I know this. I know.
And that doesn't mean that I don't want you here.
Did I ever tell you about Ash?
No.
A long time ago, I met someone, and she was amazing. She was smart, she was beautiful, and kind, and for some reason, I like to think she took pity on me, but she cared about me, and it was the first time I'd ever felt loved, and we had a baby, and she was so beautiful. God, I there was nothing I wouldn't do for this kid. And her name was Ash. And for the first time in my life, I felt I had a real purpose. You know? Like I was here for a reason. To take care of this little girl. And I lost her. And I lost my wife. And I lost my body. And I was lost. Physically and literally, I was lost. I was in the middle of nowhere. And I walked around for a long time just trying to find something to turn back time, that change me back, to do something. I never found it. And I got real close. I got real close, kid, to taking a shortcut. But then Flora found me, and she took me in, and she made me these clothes, and you know, I didn't feel like I belonged there. I almost ran away the first night, but I didn't get far, and she would keep bringing me back, and she took care of me. And one night she brought home this little rabbit kid who looked so scared. And she asked me to help her look after him. And I could see in his eyes the same naive innocence I saw in my daughter. And I made myself a promise that day that I would never let anything bad happen to him. I wouldn't let anything happen to the second chance in the family that for some reason I was lucky enough to get. But somehow I keep messing it up still. Because I don't know what I'm doing. And I think maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not luck. Maybe I'm just being punished, and I'm not supposed to be happy or have any of this. Because you don't need me, kid. You need someone like Sonny or like Bayard who will actually look after you and take care of you. And I know I'm not your dad. I thought I could be, but I know I'm not. But no matter what I do, I'm gonna fail you. And I don't want to be around, because I know if something were to happen to you, it's gonna be my fault. So yeah, I was gonna go home to Last Reach and just do what I do best and do nothing. I'm a coward, kid. I'm a loser.
I don't think that's true. I've seen you do.
No, I've literally lost things. I'm a loser by definition.
I mean, we all lost stuff. I'm sorry that you promised yourself that you wouldn't let anything bad happen to me, but bad stuff already happened to me, and it wasn't your fault. So I don't want you to have to worry about that promise, because I can handle it. I know it's hard to believe, but I don't know. I think that I want you around, and I think that's all that matters to me right now, because I know you don't like Splendor. When I told you about him, I know you kind of freaked out, and before I had you, or before I had Flora, I had Splendor. And he helped me when I really needed help, and now he helps me help people who need help. And I want you to help too. And I think everyone else does too.
I don't know, kid. Tempest is magic. Mark has that weird mummy thing he does.
I saw you.
Bayard is like.
I saw you jump straight onto a giant monkey thing, onto his back, because he wanted.
Yeah, and that did me some real good.
That doesn't. I don't think that makes you a coward.
No, it makes me an idiot.
I mean,
I'm out of my depth, kid. I cheat and I steal. I'm not even good at cheating, actually. I don't know if you saw. I lost a decent amount of money earlier. I'm not even good at that.
I did see that. But that's okay.
If you guys are gonna find our people, you're better off doing it without me.
Well, ever since I got to Last Reach, I've done almost everything with you. And I don't think it's safe for you to be out there by yourself. I don't think that I don't think that our friends want you to leave. I know you think they do, but I think you're trying to convince yourself that, because, well, the easiest thing to do is to leave. And I know that sounds mean, but I don't want you to leave.
All right. As you guys kind of sit in that silence after Melonberry says, "I don't want you to leave," we will go ahead and take a 10.
Thank you, 10.
We will be back at 35.
Thank you, 35.
Thank you, 35.
You are welcome.
I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what So take a chance, spread your wings wide, leave behind shadows you can hide. For Aerodwell, we will rise above the rain, we risk our lives. For Aerodwell, you learn to fly. In Aerodwell, with every roll unfurl your path. It's in your hands, the world that lasts. Win or lose, it's yours to choose. Before you blink, your time has passed. So don't waste it all away, because I made the same mistakes through consequence and pain. I do it all again. I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide. Leave behind shadows you can hide. So don't waste it all away, because I made the same mistakes through consequence and pain. I do it all again. For Aerodwell. same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice, risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide, leave behind shadows you can hide. For Aerodwell, we will rise above the rain, we risk our lives. For Aerodwell, you learn to fly. In Aerodwell. With every roll, unfurl your path. It's in your hands, the world at last. Win or lose, it's yours to choose. Before you blink, your turn has passed. So don't waste it all away. Because I made the same mistakes through consequence and pain. I do it all again. For Aerodwell. I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice, risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide, leave behind shadows you can hide.
Dustin, we gotta shut this bitch down.
Sonny,
Simple string. So we found the council person's a were spider. The council person
Dubrick Silo.
Kubrick Psycho. He's a were spider. Bro, he turned into a spider and then flew over the town, and now he's in the town somewhere. We don't know where he is. Gotta shut this bitch down. Lock the gates. Okay, good. Keep them locked. Don't let nobody out. You are not reacting at all like I thought you would to the fact that there was a were spider who disappeared and I cannot see him in the town somewhere. Yeah, but he's a council person and he on the move right now.
Yeah, but now we know who it is. Oh.
I hate this guy. I really hate him. I want you guys to know.
Bayard, what should he do?
Am I here with you? Oh, we're all here.
Ben said he doesn't hear you.
Azario.
Thank you, Ben.
I mean, there's a man spider on the loose in this town right now. I don't know if you want to do anything about that, but we just wanted to let you know.
Right, and I thank you for it. That's good for you to let me know. You're looking at me like you expect more.
You don't want to, like, raise the alarm or...
Maybe you guys have forgotten that's the exact opposite of what we're trying to do.
Alright, but if he starts, wrapping people up in silk and eating them...
Then we'll know. Is he doing that to our knowledge?
Oh.
Well, no, but we don't know where he is, so maybe you could help us find him, or find people that can help us find him.
Right, you guys are the people we found to help us find them. That's what you are doing currently. It's like we gave you a job, right? And you're coming back to me telling me that you need to do the job we gave you.
Oh, this guy's a dick.
Alright, well, this clearly was not the pit stop we thought it was going to be, so we will continue on our job.
Well, I've asked a couple times to no avail. What do you need from me now?
I suppose we were asking for help, but it seems like you don't have much help to give, so we'll just continue with our job, I think.
You guys are the help.
Yes, you've made that clear, so we'll continue.
We are gonna go fuck ourselves. Which is what you've just said.
Basically, yes.
You guys seem a real frustrated lot.
Well, we just lost a were spider in the city, so can you blame us?
We already knew there was. Yeah, you guys do your thing. I trust you guys.
Okay, so here's the thing. Though. He's currently in spider form and probably going to infect some people. So we gotta. That's the problem.
No, Sonny, it's okay. He doesn't give a shit about the town. We get it. Let's move on. Let's go.
Well, okay. I mean, you guys let me know if I can do anything else.
Fuck you. Keep moving.
You're right. Watch the way you talk to your officers. I mean, I'm trying to be helpful. I don't know what else to do for you.
Fuck you, you ugly political bitch.
Okay, all right. Now, Tempest, I'm gonna need you to calm down. That's a lot. That's a lot. I am so simple strength. That was too much. Tempest, that was too much.
I've dealt with people like him in my past. I'm good.
Agab, and then Sonny will leave.
Tempest, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, bro.
Damn it. Alright.
Is Sonny gonna have to fight the police?
You said saving throw? Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
19.
Yeah, so you feel like some magic try and take over you, but you kind of like shake it off. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
Alright. 14.
This time you kind of feel like a similar magic, but this time you're not quite able to shake it as you see two of the other guards kind of reach. They're both reaching their hands out towards Tempest, like physically. You guys, you're all able to see this. And one of them kind of like begins to close his hands like this, not in a full fist like this, as he casts Hold Person on you. And Simul String kind of without reacting. What did you say to me?
You're only proving my point right now. And Tempest just kind of smiles.
He like disappears from sight for a second and then like reappears right in front of you, Tempest. That I'm ugly.
I mean, yeah.
I just want to put my hand over Tempest's mouth. Just.
Yeah.
Simul String, I apologize about Tempest. He is senile, as you might not know.
Amazing, you're able
I will
to
say
do
this is a
all
bit.
the incredible things you guys have done, carrying this dead weight around.
I'm not gonna lie. I also need you to remove the magic on our friend here, because this does seem a little bit like excessive force.
I told him to watch the way he spoke to his officers. He chose.
You are
to
not my
disappear.
officer.
As long as
Okay,
you're
your
in
mouth
my
is
town.
covered. I got a hand over that bitch.
He is currently.
You're in my town.
It doesn't make you my officer. That makes you the town's officer.
Ask him if you're under arrest. Ask him if you're under arrest. Know your rights.
Am I under arrest, sir?
Your friend is. Funny. You best teach him to mind his tongue, or he might.
You better
lose
be
it.
a better leader.
He doesn't
than
hear.
trying
He
to...
doesn't hear anything you're saying, because you got your mouth. You got your mouth covered. Well, you guys let me know if there's anything else you need. Otherwise, good evening. And he'll walk away. Tempest is still being held.
All right, Simul String. I'm gonna need you to drop the let him go.
Right, you can let him go. And you see his officer, and he drops Tempest as soon as Simul String gives the order.
As soon as he drops me, I'm turning towards Sunny, and Tempest just goes, "If you ever stop me from talking again, it'll be the last time you ever touch me." And then he just continues walking.
Open threats in my city. I guess I'll let that one slide too.
Wasn't talking to you, asshole.
Oh, don't worry. I'd protect all citizens. Not
No,
just
you
myself.
don't.
You are pulling a real scratch right now. You need to cut it out.
I'm sorry, but I'm not just gonna suck on this guy's dick because we want to use him.
You could just shut up and walk away. How about that? Because you're not helping nobody. Let's get a move on.
I tried to do that right now, and you're continuing to talk to me. It's crazy.
I'm walking as I talk.
Oh, so you're continuing the conversation still.
You guys hear the guards all start laughing at this point.
Tempest is pissed. Tempest is pissed. He looks like he's fuming.
They should make a circus.
I'm gonna murder him, guys.
I'm down.
Not right now.
Literally, I throw NPCs in here like, how can I help? I want to murder him.
Well, he held person the guy who's trying to run off and save people's lives, so fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him.
He actually didn't do it, but that's fine.
Well,
So-
He gave the order. He gave the order. He's complicit.
Yeah.
He gave the order to let go. No order was given to hold him.
He gave me they held person on me because I called him ugly. If that's not an abuse of power, I don't know what is.
It wasn't because
He
you
did
called
warn
him
you.
ugly, bud.
That can be third on the
Oh,
list.
that's what he said to me, so I assumed it was because I called him ugly, considering that's the only thing he said to me. after
Okay,
he
so I thought it was
mentioned
being clear. He was being very fair with you. He told you not to talk to him like that, and you kept talking to him some type of way, so he stopped you. Like,
free country, bitch. Tell me what I can and can't
We
say.
actually don't know if it's a free country, but
Yeah, I
it's
don't know if
like-
we have
it's
any
like-
rights here.
right? Kind of depending on where you are.
Defund the police.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Tempest does not do well with authority, as you know from his backstory. And this guy really likes to show he has power for no reason.
Didn't do anything.
He used to hold person on me in the
He
middle
did not
of the
cast
city.
any spell on you.
He literally was there. He gave the order to release it. What do you mean?
I want to be clear. He didn't give any order for anyone to cast the spell. They did it on their own. He didn't do it. I just want to make sure that is clear. He did give the order to release it.
I'm living for the chaos of this episode.
All right, so you guys,
Charge.
Yes.
Is he not responsible for anything his underlings does?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's fair, but don't say he did anything to you. He's just responsible. Don't say he did anything, because all he did was offer his help to you.
All right.
But yeah, you guys.
I didn't offer very much help.
He literally said, "What can I do for you? Name it." And you guys said help. He said how. And you guys did. You guys didn't ask him to do anything. You asked him to lock the gates. They're already locked.
Nah, shut it down.
Well,
like, shut
and I said, if you could find us some people to help us with this, and he said, no, we don't have any people.
Right.
Great.
Well, because you guys already. Sorry, I want to make sure you guys are aware. Like, telling anybody else that's not on the council about what's happening right now is against the current objective. You guys can do that if you want, but I was under the impression you guys weren't trying to talk to anyone because we're not raising any alarms. So if you ask anybody for help, that immediately breaks like what you guys are doing.
It felt
he wasn't trying. He wasn't trying to be rude when he said that. He was just like, guys, we were all at the same meeting. What are you doing? Like, we're not supposed to even be talking about this.
I think Tempest disagreed with that from the beginning, and he stayed.
Right. And you said that at the meeting too, I think.
I did.
We got a bit of a situation, which is that this dude's on his way running around. He's been exposed as the problem, so we don't know what he's going to do.
Sorry.
And it felt like Simmelstring didn't connect those dots.
Bigger fish to fry.
So we gotta figure out what is the plan.
It's very late at night at this point. If you guys push further into the evening, you're all looking at not getting rests.
Tempest is going to meditate.
Mark is almost falling asleep standing up.
Tempest is heading straight back to the bar, and he is going to meditate for 4 hours.
Just on the bar.
He's no. In the
No, I know.
room,
Yeah, I know.
Do any of you have any means of like tracking or anything?
Not me.
Shit,
Tempest is gone. Tempest walked off. He's pissed.
I mean, he's a council person. What are the odds he just sort of went home?
I think it's a.
Mark, your
bad
mic is up.
idea.
I can't hear you. Can you bring your nose down? Sorry, I looked at the other side of your head.
I don't think that's a bad idea. Might be our only clue at this point.
You guys were explicitly told that he has not been home recently.
And we don't know where he went.
That doesn't mean you can't check where he lives. They did tell you where he lives, but they did say he's like been kind of AFK. AFK? Weird. MIA. That's what I meant to say.
We should. I don't think we should check out his house if it's just the four of us.
Oh no, because
You know,
Five?
I think 5. Tempest left.
4. Tempest left.
You know, I'm gonna say it. As much as Simmelstring kind of was being a bit of a asshole back there, I feel like if he isn't freaking out, then maybe we shouldn't freak out.
I guess, but
Trust me, it goes against a lot of my instincts too. But in this situation, I feel like maybe we was wrong. Also, I think Tempest needs to learn when not to get us in a lot of trouble.
you know what?
We'd have tomorrow.
You better be careful where you speak, Sonny, because you've been a victim of that before as well, Mr. Bookworm.
Hey, that was a different situation. I learned from that one.
Right.
All right.
Exactly. So don't.
I'm just saying.
Cut him a little bit of slack. He's passionate about what he stands for.
Cool.
So
So-
then we just wait. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. No.
Go on.
No, I thought you guys were done, so I was gonna say, so do you guys go on your way? But if you're not done, go right ahead. Mark?
So do we just wait until he strikes again?
I mean, unless y'all are in condition to stay up all night looking for him.
No, I think I finally might get some rest.
Well, if Simmelstring's not worried, maybe we should take the opportunity to rest while we can. I fear tomorrow might be a more interesting day than this one.
Guys fought the Barlgura today.
Right, shit, that was today. Damn it.
We tired.
The sessions are so far apart that I keep forgetting that it's still basically the same day.
Mark hasn't slept since we fought the Knolls, and he's only missed 2 long rests.
Jeez. Oh, we've been having a lot of. I feel like every session we have like a big party moment, and it feels like
It's been a lot of good
It's been,
RP
like-
in a lot of the sessions.
it feels like we've had so much character arc over the course of 3 in world days.
So I mean, because when you step back and look at it now, I threw you guys like kind of in media res. Like session 1 was like right at like that was your immediate inciting incident right there. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. So,
guys have
but
a
yeah,
lot
I
of
guess
progression
Connie will
early.
make his way back to the tavern.
Yeah. You guys all make your way back to the tavern. Tempest is all 3 of them are upstairs in their rooms. Melberry, you still awake? Actually, Melberry and Scratchy, are either of you guys still awake?
Yeah, I am for sure awake.
I imagine we're like probably right back to where we were.
Got you.
Right where we cut off. So like, we're like.
So Scratch. Oh wait. So you mean like right where they just were, or right where you were when you started? Are you awake or asleep?
I don't know. I think like we're right at the tail end of the scene we were in.
It would be a little. This would all be happening a little later. Like they'd be
Little
coming
later?
out,
Okay.
like not much, but it'd be like maybe like 30, 45 after that. Maybe not a whole hour.
Oh, well, I'm definitely still awake then because I just woke
Yeah.
up from that nap. So like I'm not getting back to sleep anytime soon.
You probably saw Tempest bust the door open and then just sit down in a circle and start meditating.
Yeah, like he's still like
Oh,
in the
Tempest.
doorway.
Oh,
Like
oh.
he didn't even like really get out of the doorway.
Oh, guess they're back.
Tempest doesn't say anything when you say that, but you can almost feel an energy coming from him, which is a lot more forceful than what you felt before.
Oh, he's mad.
And a couple of minutes go by and no one else shows up.
Or no one else is here?
He still
Where is
doesn't talk.
everyone?
He's deep in meditation.
I thought is there anything I can throw at him?
Yeah, plenty of stuff. You can throw anything at it.
What's in the room besides the bed?
Your crumbled up note.
I mean, yeah, you
No,
literally
it's not,
you literally have the crumbled up note right there. There's like a little
No,
nightstand.
it's not. No, I need
There's-
something
there's-
tougher.
Well, like what are you looking for?
Like some sort of like heavier object.
Like what?
Are you looking for like a wrench?
like what do you look like? Heavier object. Yeah, that's a lot of things. A lot of things are heavy.
Like a book or something.
Yeah,
Or,
books. I mean, you literally have
yeah.
Melberry's book.
That's
Oh,
how that's a big book, isn't it?
It's a big book.
It's a big book. It's a book.
Okay, I don't throw it at him, but like I like Melonberry, are you wearing the book?
No, it's
on the
probably
ground?
on the ground. It's probably on the
Okay,
ground.
I just pick it up real quick and like give Tempest a
Whoa,
good whack.
Hey,
Hey, wake up!
don't use my book for that.
Sorry, I panicked.
Roll to hit him. Without your proficiency, this is an improvised weapon. So strength
It's
is no
crazy.
proficiency.
If this was level 1, Tempest could die from that.
As
The
a-
unfortunate thing for
as a
you is
wizard,
I
yeah.
still have mage armor on right now. It's the last 8 hours.
It's an 8.
Yeah, that'll definitely miss.
Nope, that'll miss.
Yeah.
So
It's
it
too big
hit.
of a book. I whip him.
Okay, yeah, like I was gonna say, you can still hit him. It just isn't gonna like do damage to him. He like blocked it.
Yeah, I like to imagine there's like a little bit of green energy that just kind of like pushes the book away. But you see it as you missing. You're like, what the fuck?
What the hell? Can I like? I didn't want to do this. I like.
Just leave him be.
I unsheathe my claws.
No,
then, like-
don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm just trying. I need
Just
to
leave
ask him
him.
questions.
No, we don't need to ask him questions right now. He obviously doesn't want to talk.
Ah,
It is
Just leave
also the
him
middle of the
alone.
night.
Why don't we go? I mean, I don't think he would just come back here and not talk if like all of our friends were dead. So why don't we go look for them? Unless you'd rather just stay here and brood all night.
no, I was gonna say, why don't I go look for them? But
No.
yeah, no. Hey, I said I was
Okay.
gonna say that, but now I am going to say.
And right before
Let's-
you say it, the door opens, and you guys all arrive.
And we found them.
I found him first.
Well,
Yeah,
sorry.
sure.
The door opens and like they try to arrive, but the door slams into Tempest's back. It doesn't quite open enough for whoever of you guys is the first to walk
Tempest
inside.
is in the door. We can't move him.
Have you tried?
He's
Have I
meditating.
tried what?
Have you tried moving him? He's not.
No, we did.
I'm not
There's
that
like a-
strong. Oh, I have an idea. Okay,
He's
so
not that big.
go-
Hold on,
move-
and
move-
I'm gonna get behind the door and try and like shove it open.
Yeah, go ahead. Make an athletics or just. Oh yeah. Sorry, make an athletics. I was gonna say or acrobatics, but I don't think so.
That's a 21.
Yeah, you push him. You're able.
okay.
You're able to get in, like push the door open and get inside.
Melonberry
It's
goes
just
to
Tempest.
cast.
Tempest is
So-
like he has not broken the meditation. He's still just chilling.
Yeah, I like to imagine you just kind of shifted him.
Melonberry goes to cast Gust on Tempest to push him out of the way, but I feel like he does it as Bayard comes into the room, so he actually gusts Bayard instead.
So Bear like pushes the door open and gets gusted back a little bit.
Falls right into Mark.
Sorry.
Oh Lord. Sonny will help up if you guys
Quite a
fall.
warm welcome, Mel.
What a group.
Jeez.
I was trying
So
to
y'all-
move. I was trying to move Tempest for you.
Yeah.
No, don't mind him. He's a little upset because he tried to pick a fight with all the guards in town, and I put my hand over his mouth so he
Well,
wouldn't keep doing that.
did you
he-
find the monster thing?
We
No.
did. It was
Well,
kind of
no.
an doesn't matter, but
Oh, that's good.
Did
We
you
found-
kill the monster
no.
thing?
not the monster. We found the lycanthrope though.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's.
Where is it?
Yeah, that's a good question, Mel.
He may have ballooned himself into town and gotten away.
You
What?
lost him?
He vanished.
He
Didn't lose
he
him.
did like a gross little spider web thing. and then
It
he-
sounds like you
Uh,
lost him.
We told Simmelstring, and
Oh, that douchebag?
Yeah, no, we
I-
hate him.
Guys,
now.
I
Fuck
think
him.
that you don't like him because of his voice, but I
No.
talked to
No,
him.
I don't like him because he's a cop.
Okay, well, you
He's
know,
not a cop. He's a guard. Different jobs.
Arguably worse.
he's just.
No,
you
I don't
know,
like him because he's a guard.
Job.
and anyway, he frankly didn't seem concerned about the matter more than expecting us to just find this guy. He was
His
willing
name's
to let him.
Frankie.
Oh, sounds like he's taking his guarding job real seriously.
Right, that's what we said, and then he ego tripped and he did some shit to Tempest, and it was.
Well, did you
like,
find
oh,
out who the
hold on.
lycanthrope is?
He got
Well-
tripped.
Yes.
Is
Oh, good.
Dubrick Silo, the council person.
Okay.
Okay, so bing bang boom, we go to his house.
Oh, we're.
No, I
don't-
think we're supposed to
we don't
capture
need
him and bring him in so they can
We're
do
supposed
I
the
mean,
serum.
yeah,
on
I
him.
mean,
Yeah.
yes, we go capture him, and then they.
No, we're supposed to cure him.
Right, we cure him. for
Yeah,
the
that's the plan.
afterlife.
No, we cure him.
Isn't
Even
that
though-
what Tempest was working on at the
A detection
hospital
serum.
earlier?
There is a detection serum. You were told by Sunny that there is no cure. No known cure.
Well, until they figure it out, we can put them all in like a room.
Yeah.
Also,
Maybe we can teach them how to.
I'm just saying, I
turn
feel
into
like
it.
a cleric, like a low-level cleric, could really solve this entire problem. But you know, it's just
Maybe you should have multi-class cleric instead of monk then.
yeah, maybe I should.
Cleric.
Yeah, one class is useful, the other gets eye lasers. So
He's on his way to being actual Superman.
It's actually Supper Boy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's a boy who's always on time for supper.
Instead of a bat signal, it's like a big dinner bell.
It's actually Cobbler Boy.
Cobbler Boy.
With everyone back at the end, unless there's anything you guys would like to
It's
do,
cobbling
are you
time.
guys all taking your long rests?
yeah, word up.
Yeah.
Right before we go to sleep, I want to kind of pull Scratch aside.
Oh. You're in trouble.
How do you do it?
I just kind of if there's a quiet moment, I'll kind of tap you on the shoulder. I'll walk over, tap you on the shoulder, and gesture to step outside the room with me.
Trying to step outside, bro.
Scratch looks at you suspiciously and hesitantly.
I just want to talk.
Yeah, sure. He follows you.
And I just I take him outside the door, and he leans back up against the hallway wall, and he's like, "What do you think you know about my family?"
Look, all I heard is that you abandoned your kid. And that's all I need to know about somebody.
And who did you hear this from?
Would I know who I heard this from?
Oh yeah, I mean, since it's one of the rumors, you could have heard it from anybody. Anyone not in the party, because then they would also know it.
No, sure. Oh man, because the only people I remember from town are Flora and Sunny's dad.
Yeah. I mean, feel free to absolutely make somebody up. Like, oh, it was my best friend's Potter, whose name was this guy.
Yeah, Scratch has a best friend in town.
Is that the guy?
I can't think of a name.
Here, I got you.
I heard it. Yeah, give me a name.
Give me 1 second. No, hold on. Yeah, it's Quadina Redrook.
I heard it from Quadina, the blacksmith.
I don't know what she thinks.
She was giving me some new horseshoes, and you guys just rolled into town, and it was a couple nights after the party, and she told me to look out for you.
We just rolled into town, and suddenly she knew all about me, huh? Didn't stop to think that maybe she doesn't know the whole truth.
Gossip travels fast, and it's easier to tell the truth than to tell a lie.
Tell you what, I'm not telling a lie. But let's just say I don't
get awful testy about something that's fabrication.
Yes, because it's not a fabrication. I don't know. Just don't think you know what kind of man I am because of anything that happened in my past.
Who's in your locket? I know you're real protective of that necklace.
Scratch. This locket is really important to me.
I'm sure it is. This scarf, also really important to me.
There's a picture or a drawing of me and my family. Think.
You think? That's either a yes or no kind of thing.
I don't remember anything before joining the mining company.
Wait.
All I had. Let me finish. All I had was this locket. And I don't know who these people are, but I think I'm supposed to. And I think they're my family, but I don't know where they are. But I didn't abandon them.
Your friggin' name.
Well, that's what it said in my locket.
Huh.
But
so
I didn't.
Back as you can remember, you were just some miner.
I didn't abandon it.
Hey, no offense, and I'm not blaming you for anything, but sounds like you did. And look.
Feels more like they abandoned me.
Yeah, I'm sure that feels a lot better.
Damn, bro.
Just don't believe every rumor you hear, okay? And I'll take that inside into the room.
You do?
Scratch just kind of gets a good grip of his scarf. And then we only have one room, right?
No, you have two. But I had imagined, sorry if I hadn't made this clear, like they're connected like hotel rooms sometimes are, where you can open up the two doors and go in between them.
Yeah. Scratch follows him back inside.
Bear just goes immediately to a cot or something,
yep.
Whatever it is, and doesn't say anything.
Yep. And unless there's anything else, you guys can all take your long rests. Does anyone want to take watches?
I'll take watch because I'm still pretty awake.
Or you're in a tavern, so it's like you feel pretty good. Like you probably will be fine with that one. But yeah, you can go ahead and make a perception check.
I will also take watches throughout the whole night.
Word. If you feel like you want to roll a perception check on some of them, not others, or at any time, go ahead.
Me?
You got an 8.
I got a 21.
I hit that shoe.
Once Tempest's 4 hours are up, he's gonna leave and go to the lab again.
Yeah, so that'll be like with like about 2 hours left. That'll be during the last watch.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The last reach?
Nope, that's gone.
Well, last reach isn't gone.
Well, I mean, if a town is more than
as far
its
as we
people,
know.
is it last reach without all the people?
Asgard is a people, not a place.
That's what I'm saying, man. What'd you get, Melonberry? At 21? Yeah, so you're like listening, just kind of staying awake. You're able to pass the time. You're starting to get used to this feeling of not really needing to rest. It's not as uncomfortable, and you kind of find more ways to occupy your time, but nothing really happens. Scratch,
Nice.
you are still kind of just distracted by everything that's happened today, so you're just kind of in your own head. Anyone want to take third watch? Those of you who have been up, you guys, sorry, I should make this clear. You guys have already been up through the first watch. Those of you who were out with the Dubrick incident.
Word.
So unless you guys don't need a full 6 hours to get your long rest, then you can't.
We're tapped out. Yeah. Sonny's zonked. Sonny's honk shoeing.
Yep. So you guys are all zonked. Melonberry, you stay awake. Tempest, you wake up a little bit early, and you head out.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the lab.
Hey, what happened earlier?
Just you know. And then I'll just kind of walk out.
Okay.
Yeah. As you leave Tempest, you see there's people like setting up like a buffet breakfast for people like in the tavern. It's not like being served quite yet, but it's being set up and everything. If you wanted to take some, you would imagine you probably could.
Yeah, I'll take some to go.
We got like tiny muffins and bagels.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
That's all they have. It's wall to wall tiny muffins and bagels.
Sonny, do you sleep with your shoes on?
No.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that you might do that.
That's like freak behavior.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. You know.
But he's never taken off his shoes.
So you're saying you sleep with your puppies exposed?
The pups are out.
Yep. Yep. Why are you saying it like that, Mark?
No reason.
I tie Sonny's shoes together.
Oh, I'm gonna throw you like a football and not go find where you land.
Damn.
Well, yep. So you guys all wake up a couple hours later. Melonberry's still awake. Tempest is not here, but you guys are all awake. What would you guys like to do today? What is
hot
on
morning
the docket?
brown, baby?
God damn it! Why are my shoes tied together?
Melonberry tries so hard not to bust out into laughter.
You want to make a deception check?
Yes.
My passive insight's not good. It's only 11, so.
I got a 21.
Oh yeah, you're chilling. You're able to hold it in. It's hard, but you're able to hold in the laughter.
Melonberry like skips down to breakfast.
Sonny will untie his fucking shoes, upset at the absolute crime that just occurred the crime to footwear that just occurred before him.
Oh my god.
Your shoelaces are all creased.
Yeah, they're all fucked up now. You better not crease my shoes, or I'll actually fucking throw you through a window. Sonny then spends his morning tidying up his shoes with his tools, and then goes down to get breakfast.
Yep. So you guys head down for breakfast. There's plenty of people there eating already. The buffet has already been up for a little while. It's kind of like a regular crowd for the morning. It's kind of just as busy as it is at night. Plenty of people in just gathering food. Some people taking it out. Some people taking it up to rooms. Some people eating it in the room, in the dining room. You guys actually do notice. I guess I should point out, since you guys have expressed your undying love for him, you do see Simmelstreet eating in a corner with Orthol Biggenbody, the head of the bar.
Nice. Melonberry waves to him.
They're not like looking at you at the moment, so they don't like really notice for a little bit. But if you keep waving, eventually Simmelstreet will look over and be like, hello. And then Orthol kind of looks back and goes, ha 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 ha! Oh, I love that kid.
I'm not gonna listen. Simmelstreet last night, not the coolest guy in the world, but I do think that maybe think people got a little more personal than they should have from our side. And so I feel like maybe we should apologize.
Why? What'd you guys do?
Tempest called him an ugly political something else. And then...
Nice.
Okay. I don't think that was a...
I said a bad word yesterday, too.
Yeah, you did.
I said a bad word.
Mel, you should never swear. But also, I'll high five you for it later.
Yeah.
No, we should probably apologize. You know, I'm gonna apologize.
No, don't apologize to him.
And he gets up and starts walking over there.
Hold on, Sonny. We're professionals, right? And so is he. Best thing we can do is just move on, pretend it didn't happen. We can talk business.
No, that's not gonna sit right. That's making me think. I'm thinking about doing that. It's making me real uncomfortable.
Need some last reach hospitality.
A lot of awkwardness coming now. I'm feeling it well up to my soul. I like that.
You have fun with that then.
I absolutely will.
And this is why this kid is still single.
Damn.
So yeah, Sonny, you start heading over towards the table, and you notice like as you're approaching, Orthel kind of like he slams both of his arms on the table and stands up at once like, whoo, and they both turn and immediately make eye contact with you. And we're gonna switch over to Tempest, who left out a little bit earlier.
Why did they do that?
Oh well, you'll find out when we come back. From Tempest, who left out a little bit earlier. Are you reading on your way out to the hospital? Or sorry. First of all, I'm imagining you're eating first.
Probably if I saw Mr. Dickhead in there, I probably would have taken it.
No. So you left 2 hours earlier. So you're like,
okay.
You were out before anyone else got there.
Okay, then yeah, I probably would have eaten.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely sitting down and. Oh wait, sorry. You do sit down and eat. Sorry, I want to make sure I got that for you.
No, he would have eaten on the way.
Yeah,
he would have like grabbed like a bagel or something and just eaten it.
A bagel.
A bagel.
Fine, a mini muffin.
A bread.
A bread. So yeah, you take a bread. And you get to the hospital. It's open. As it should be. I mean, it might be scary if it wasn't. You go in and they
closed on Sundays.
They see you walk in and they look at you. For the lab.
Yes.
Go right ahead.
If any of you need any assistance, I don't really have a goal today. I just needed some distraction.
Check in with Phalynx. I'm sure if there's anything, he'll be able to help you.
I like that young man. I'll go looking for him.
Oh, we love him here in Woblewud. Well, let me not sing his praises too much. Go ahead, and then you can enter into the lab.
Yeah, I'm just looking to help him out with whatever he's doing.
It's the same 3 people. You notice the one who was like who had like the coughing fit does not seem to be here anymore. But it's the same 2 other doctors and Phalynx, and they're all passed out.
Do I see like what they were trying to do? I assume they worked
there's
so
a whole
hard.
bunch. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like you can see stuff that's like still processing things. There seems to be like machines that are like just constantly spinning. All stuff that you had worked on earlier, so it has something to do with this serum that they're making.
I'll watch over the stuff, and I assume I've worked a lot in the lab, obviously. So I would just do like lab assistant stuff, helping them out while they're asleep.
Yeah, you're able to recognize that anything they're doing is like on like a timer at this point, so they don't really have much to do. So there's probably getting some needed sleep. So you're able to like tidy up around the lab, like put things back where you can see where they need to be. You understand like how a lab should look and where things are usually kept. So you're able to get things kind of like nice and tidy for them, while also finishing up some like busy work that they could have been doing otherwise. After maybe like 10 or so minutes, you hear or you see a flower bloom, and it just goes and they all wake up, and Phalynx immediately goes and he presses a button, and the comes to an end, and a little like hiss happens, and a metal plate releases, and 2 from inside this like little basin, 2 vials pop up, and Phalynx kind of just looks at you and goes, "We're done." You want to test it?
Yeah, sure.
He like kind of looks around. Who tidied up the place?
Oh, that was me.
Oh. And his tail starts like wagging like crazy. Thank you so much. That was really nice. That was really helpful. And he grabs a sending stone and he just goes, well, I think we did it. Can you bring Brutus over to the hospital? We're gonna test it on him now. And then he puts the stone back down.
Looks like you've been working hard.
Actually, we took a nap. But we did a lot of hard work before that.
That's good. Good job.
Well, did you and your friends decide who will test the second serum on?
Well, we
Not that it needs to be final yet. I'm interested. We're here now.
Well, we may not need it. We might know who it is, right? This is for the person. I mean, this is just like to find out who the serum is to find out who is.
You were given. You were told you were gonna make two. One to test on Brutus to make
Yeah.
sure it works, the guy you know, and one you're gonna use on someone of your guys' choice to detect if they're actually a lycanthrope.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of.
Great. Well, hopefully the first one works, and then we'll test the second person. If that works, I mean, if the first one works, I have to. Oh, we have to start making so much more. Okay, well, that's just more work. What's more work, right?
Well, don't work too hard.
Well, I mean, it's gonna save the town.
Well, can't save it if you're dead. Felt a bit rougher than I meant to say.
To be fair, that's not necessarily true. I think I could probably die saving the town.
Well, I mean, maybe. But what if you die?
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah. You're right. All right, let's do this.
Oh yeah, I mean, we just gotta wait for the guard to bring Brutus.
Tell him to hurry up.
And yeah, it's some time. It's maybe like 30 minutes or so before they arrive. But eventually, a couple guards have Brutus. They have him tied up, and they kind of bring him into the lab and sit him down in just a chair. And they stay and like right behind him and watch. Okay, so you want to be the one to administer it?
Sure, allow me.
Great.
Oh.
And he hands
Grab it from
you've seen, wow, I forgot how to English there. You've seen syringes like this, similar to the ones that he gave to Melonberry for the medicine that he gave to him. It's like a gelatinous like sack that holds the fluid, and like a mosquito like stinger essentially that dispenses it. And he hands it to you. We're right here. I didn't anywhere with you, but we figured right at the shoulder, right there.
I stab him in the arm. Not him, the guy we're testing.
Yeah, no, yeah. Obviously, he still like was surprised that you were so quickly. He goes, oh, all right. Now it should work, or not. And like nothing really happens. And a few moments go by. And after like maybe like 10 or so seconds, you see what looks like it's hard to describe. His skin and his body suddenly becomes like malleable, and you see what looks like a hyena trying to fight its way from inside of him out. As it like looks like his form is trying to escape, but he doesn't quite transform. He doesn't like gain any of his fur. He doesn't grow or anything. And this happens for about like 10 seconds itself before it stops, and he's back to his normal self, and he goes, "Don't ever do that shit again. That was awful."
I think it works.
What the fuck was that?
Something to tell us the truth.
And it's in one of that moments. He looks like he's about to go say something again, and the guard just kind of hits him over the head with a shield, and knocks him out. Will you be needing him anymore, Doctor? And Phalynx, no. Thank you so much. This is a lot, but yeah, you guys are good. You can take him back now. But be gentle with him. You don't need to hit him so hard. And they just kind of laugh at Phalynx as they take him out.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate the guards of this place, Phalynx. I don't know.
Why?
They have no sense of, I want to say humanity, but we're not humans.
I mean, humanoids.
Yeah, they have no sense of beings.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I can't speak to all of them, but those guys are good guys.
I kind of like tap him on the head.
As you do, he just goes, oh, and his tail starts wagging again. So,
well,
you want to get your friends and we figure out what to do next? I mean, we gotta tell Lord Tread that the serum worked, and we gotta get the council together, and then we'll decide who we use it on the second serum on, and while we do that, we'll start making work on all the other serums. There's just so much.
Well, why don't you go get the council ready? I'll find everybody else.
Cool, great. Yeah, and he'll pick up the setting stone and he'll start contacting people. And he calls his friends, Simmelstring and Orthal, and Orthal, upon hearing the news, stands up, like I said, and looks immediately over at you, Sonny. I hope you guys did your job, because it's time.
I mean, yeah, we did. We already told Simmelstring about it, but Simmelstring, I just real quick want to say about last night, I think tensions were high, and I'm sorry that things were said on our side. I know Tempest ain't here, but, I think it's very fair and reasonable to criticize somebody's capability to do their job without, insulting them personally. So I apologize for that.
I hope you understand there's no ill will towards any of you. Your elderly friend just needs to learn to hold his tongue.
I also want to let
scenarios, I'm sure in other scenarios, his tongue gets you out of a lot of jams.
I'll also let you know, just real quick, if any of your guards ever unjustly cast magic on any of my friends again, I will personally shove them through a brick wall and call that a day. See you at the meeting. And he turns around and walks away.
Sounds good to me. Well, you want to know that there's a meeting, I guess, but yeah.
But
all right. Sounds good to me.
All right, I'm glad we're on the same page.
You just show me when my men use unjust magic, and I'll agree.
All right, word.
So how'd it go?
It went great. We came to an understanding. All is well.
That's good.
See, y'all should realize that, sometimes you just gotta pop out and,
And what?
No, what?
And do what, Sonny?
So I just gotta pop out and show niggas. I don't know what you're saying.
I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure Sonny can say it. What are we talking about?
Sonny can. I can too.
I'm sorry. Should I write this down? Pop out and do what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Scratch can say it. He's black.
Well, he's a black cat. It's different.
Yeah, it's very different. Scratch can say pussycat.
Dustin ain't saying shit.
Yeah,
but yeah. So Sonny goes back and joins you guys, and you then hear from like across the bar, "Hey, y'all coming or what?" And you see Ortho holding the door open.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow along.
Where are you going? Well, I guess I'm sorry. Where are we going?
Oh, I just assumed your friend would have told you. It worked. You know the thing.
Oh yeah, he said he was going to the lab this morning.
Who? Tempest to do what?
Oh,
just come with us. It'll make things easier.
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, I guess I'll also come with you guys.
Come check.
Yep. You guys head out. Tempest, it's at this point that you start heading out as well from the hospital, you said?
Well, I mean, if I was there when he did the sending stone thing, and if they were already coming, then you didn't. Yeah,
they're not going to the hospital, but it was my impression that before he started making the calls, you said you were leaving.
Yeah. I think
Yeah. So as you're on your way out, you kind of just hear, wait, I'm coming with. And just don't mind me. I know it's rude, but I'm gonna be on my stone the whole time. And he's and you hear him kind of just like calling people, saying, "Oh, we gotta get the council together. We just gotta get everyone. I'm on my way." He's like so excited that he's like barely taking time to breathe or to pant. As he carries this case real carefully that you know to have the other serum in it. And he holds it in two hands, kind of holding the stone like this as he's holding the case like that. And at your own paces, you guys all converge on back in Newtown at the town hall, next to the barracks. And you guys kind of file in. You guys had your council meeting in here before, so you recognize the area. It's right next to Treb's house as well. And it's like the similar folks. People are kind of filing in one at a time instead of all being there, waiting for your arrival like the last meeting went. Some family arrives as it's pretty early. Some people are showing up like just with their families. You guys see Pharaoh. Pharaoh comes up to you, Melonberry. Oh, looks like we just lost Melonberry.
Oh, hello?
I lost you. I hear you. Just lost
your camera vanished.
Oh, there you are. Back. Pharaoh kind of runs in, and she'll like run right up to you, Melonberry, and goes, "Hi, how you doing?"
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Are you gonna sit in on this meeting, or do you want to play like we did last time?
I think I might sit in on this one.
Oh, but it's so boring. I don't want to sit in there.
Well, Kid just made a literal werewolf detection potion. Just in the meeting.
What'd you say, Melonberry?
Maybe we can play after?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but then like my dad's gonna be there, and like all your dads are gonna be there, and like
you should be there too, Phalynx. It's good. It might be boring now, but it's information that could help you later.
Phalynx is my dad.
Phalynx's kid.
My name's Pharaoh.
Oh my god. Great name, Pharaoh. Now you should probably listen in, though. It'd be good for you.
What was your name again? I think I forgot.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Call me whatever you want.
Alright, whatever you want.
Nailed it. Again, this kid just made a werewolf detection potion.
This kid did not do that. What are you talking about?
Wasn't he?
Yeah, I didn't. No,
This is Pharaoh. This is Phalynx's child. This is Phalynx's child.
Yes, I know, but I thought the kid was there as well. Was he not hanging around? Oh,
no, the two other doctors were there, but Phalynx was not there. Or Pharaoh was not there, sorry. Now you got me fucked up.
Yeah, I thought he was around. Yeah.
So Pharaoh will kind of just stay by you, Melonberry, even though she's upset to be in the meeting. She goes, well, I guess I can, like, hang out in the meeting with you.
Yeah, it won't be so bad.
Yeah, it's so boring. Everything my dad does is boring. You just don't have fun.
Well, sometimes it's important to do boring stuff.
Fine, I guess. That's what he says, though. I guess let's go see what's fun. Look, my dad's excited. And she'll kind of, like, walk in and she'll, like, sit down cross-legged in the corner and, like, kind of pat the floor next to her for you to come over.
Yeah, I go.
Yep. And you guys all file in. Again, one by one, they kind of, the people of the council sort of arrive. You see the dwarf Heron Fozil, Celestia Dewdrop comes in. She'll kind of give you a nice little wave, Tempest, as she enters. And a nice little smile, especially if she sees you reading any of the books you gave her, or she gave you.
For the first time ever, Tempest just kind of smiles, but he's not doing his normal, like, thing.
I think she notices and kind of is like, oh, okay. And she kind of just like backs off and like, I mean, she doesn't back off. She just leaves it to the wave and then goes and sits down. And eventually everyone is there. You're still waiting on Treb and a few others at the point that Dubrick arrives and goes and takes his seat at the table.
Dubrick is there?
Yeah, he's on the council.
The second I see Dubrick, I shoot straight at him, and I'm giving him a fucking righty.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, go ahead, roll the hit.
There is no hesitation. The moment Sonny Sonny locks in with a brave and is flying straight at his ass.
No mercy.
I would like to hold an action to use hold person if Dickhead moves.
That's a 14 to hit.
If Silo moves.
Sorry, so if he tries to stop Sonny or get after Sonny does something, if Simulus or Severus Snape tries to
Simulstring? Bro.
Yeah.
This fucking guy's. So you have to burn the spell. You're burning the spell.
Well, yeah, essentially I'm hoping that I'm trying to prep the action while I know I'm burning the spell if he doesn't move, yes.
No, but you can do
I'm trying to do it if he tries to attack him, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 14 to hit. I'll make that shit reckless. I'm not playing around. I'm making that shit reckless.
I was about to say 14.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
All right, hold on. So that's gonna be 4 plus an additional 5. That's 9 on the first hit.
Yeah. I'm assuming when you say you run it, are you flying? You just kind of
Oh yeah, no. Sonny sees him and just boom, flies, hits the stance, and then just
yeah. You kind of knock him clean across the room mechanically. I know you can't push him, but just gonna push him back, and he kind of hits the wall, and everyone turns and looks and goes, "Oh, whoa, what?" And
fly in again with my bonus action hit because I got 2 of them bitches.
Oh yeah. So this is also
and it's still reckless.
You would have used your bonus action to brave already, yeah.
Oh, you're right. My apologies. You're right.
Oh, good. No, you're good.
Correct.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure that I heard you say you were popping your brave.
Yeah.
Which for those of you at home, it's the rage.
Make that 11 damage. Sorry, not 9.
11 damage. Oh yeah. So you clock him and he goes flying. Everybody kind of stands up, but no one goes to try and stop you or help him or go to attack you. But everyone stands up and immediately looks at you, Sonny. He's and Phalynx just goes, "Well, that was interesting. Didn't think the day was gonna start with violence."
Lycanthrope, and he just points at him.
Oh, that's the guy.
Clear out.
He gets knocked across the room and stands up and goes, "You have no proof of your accusations, and you just punch me across the room."
Buddy, we saw you yesterday. Also, the fact that you just took that punch is proof of something.
What? That you don't punch that hard?
Well, I can show you.
Oh, Sonny, kick his ass, Sonny.
Well, we're all meeting here because we have a way to prove it, right?
Well, I think everyone who's not a fighter should probably step outside.
Does Tempest have the antidote or whatever it is?
No,
the
Phalynx
tester.
does.
Phalynx does. Okay.
Celestial. Go ahead. Keep going, Tempest.
After he talks shit to Sonny, I'll just look at Phalynx and I'll go. So you should test him right now.
No, we should wait for the rest of the council and we'll vote. That's what the meeting's for.
Friggin' vote. That's the guy.
Right, but we need the whole council. Lord Tread's not even here yet.
Don't you think this is a pretty pressing matter?
Yeah, it's the most pressing matter, which is why we should wait for the Lord to see what he says.
Okay, can we restrain him or something though?
Yeah, you should.
And
I'm already on my way for that shit.
I was about to say, everyone's just kind of sitting back because Sonny seems to be taking care of it. No one's
I rocked this shit, and then I was like,
it's not that they're trying not to restrain him. It's just that Sonny's over him beating his ass, so they're kind of well, he's not doing shit.
I will say again, anyone who's not a fighter should clear out.
So at that point, Celestial will kind of laugh. Oh, sweetheart. No one on this council doesn't know how to fight.
All right.
It's we got a room full of We got a room full of motherfuckers up in this bitch.
Yeah, no one in this room should be fucked with lightly.
Hidden lore, they all were an old adventuring party, and now they've retired to run a town together.
Behind the curtain, that's not entirely wrong. Not all of them, but some of them.
So hype.
That's a pretty dope. That's a pretty dope backstory, actually.
That's so hype.
That's cool.
One of them gave you a plot hook to try to investigate,
yes,
but Sonny was like, "No, we're not adventurers."
We're not.
I don't know, geez.
But he's slowly coming around to it. Once he figured out he could fly genetically,
You
he
guys
was
weren't
like,
really
maybe
you guys weren't really
different.
aware you were adventuring yet. It was the right response.
Some shit's different, you know.
So Sonny, what did you say were you doing now that you've beaten this dude?
I'm gonna restrain this fucking guy.
Yeah.
If he's,
And I'll help.
Yeah, he doesn't try to resist at all. He doesn't shift or anything.
I'm tying him. Bayard, can you tie better than me? You probably can't tie him up together. I'll help you, but you roll the tie.
the look on Mikey's face.
Is what? That's gonna be probably a dex check, yeah. Sleight of hand.
Or survival.
Survival. Oh, I have proficiency in survival.
Okay, that gives me.
I'll tie him. I got +3 in that shit.
I have +2.
18.
Oh yeah, you tie him up real good. You guys watch Sonny tie him up, and you're like, damn, this guy's got experience tying people.
He's got his arms and legs behind it, like behind his back, tied up like a pig.
It's like hogtied.
Mm-hmm. Is that hog time?
I will, while this is happening, I'm going to touch Mark on the shoulder and cast Fortune's Favor again.
Power word kill.
Ryan, just so you know, this lasts for an hour. It essentially gives you advantage, and also if somebody hits you with an attack, you can force them to roll another d20 and choose which one they use.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
That is so cool.
Very cool.
Thank you, sir.
So as you're hog tying him, he again, he's not resisting, but he goes, "Your guys are just gonna let this happen. They've presented no evidence, and I'm just getting treated as such."
I grab his shoes.
You do.
And I'd like to investigate his shoes. Are these the same shoes from last night?
Yes, they are the same shoes.
Okay,
They are
make sure it's the same
they are
motherfucker.
dirty. Like they were dirty, but now they are like fresh dirty. But
This
mind you,
motherfucker.
yeah, you did call him out on it
No.
last night. So
He
Oh,
did.
you freaking set him up for that one.
Yeah, little bitch. Little fucking bitch. But I know the truth about them goddamn shoes. I know where he's been. It specifically said I can tell like locations where people have been, which is really funny.
yeah, so
I
you'd
can
be able
look at
to
your shoes and be like,
tell that
you were in your house.
You'd be able to tell and show anyone that he left the village last night.
Yeah,
Left
and
the town
that's what
at
I'm
least.
gonna do, for sure. But I'm gonna
You,
take
uh,
shoes off him for now. That's my evidence.
Yep.
You're like the Sherlock Holmes of shoes.
I think the fact that Cobbler's Tools lets you know exactly where someone has been is disgustingly stupid.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little
Definitely
fucked
a-
up. I've been watching Sherlock to get ideas for how to fuck with you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Because I got puzzles within puzzles and that shit. It's fun.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait for the council meeting then.
Actually, I think it's better we do this now in case the opposing party has a majority on the council.
Tempest stands next to Mark. I agree.
I didn't even think of that. That's a good point. I'm with them.
That's what I was worried about.
Phalynx goes,
That's why I wanted to do
well,
it now.
right, but then, like, the majority could be everyone who's here now, and that would be worse.
Yeah, but we're us.
Well, not you guys. I mean, us. We already said you guys are free of suspicion, but us on the council.
It's gonna be like 6 of them. I swear to fucking God.
Yep.
You'd be assuming that all of us are innocent by letting us do that, and that's a bold chance, I
but
think.
no matter what, it's 7 of us. 6? I forget.
We know for sure at least somebody here is.
I
We
know, for a fact, it's this guy.
Yep.
Right,
Anyway,
and,
this
and
guy
once,
right here.
once Lord Streb's here, we'll administer the serum, and we'll get that evidence, and then we'll get him into interrogation, and
All right.
we'll
I
see
just
what he
want
knows.
to take it. I just want to grab it and then just pull it out of his grip.
You
gonna-
wouldn't necessarily know where it is. Phalynx is holding a
Oh,
case.
okay. Oh,
but,
okay.
like,
Someone just take it.
Could I try and steal the case from him?
I mean, it's in his hands, so you can't try and stealthily take it. You'd have to forcefully take it from him.
Damn.
Phalynx, I know there's rules and things, but this is an unprecedented situation. Isn't it like a state of emergency or something?
Yeah.
Lycanthrope.
Yes, which is why we need the lord of the town. He's on his way, guys. The meeting is in. We just called it. He lives next door.
All right, it's fine. The guy's tied up, and if he does some dumb shit, I'll take care of it. We'll take care of it, but
trust me.
I'm gonna stay next to him so I can make sure.
And you see Phalynx's tail go completely still, and you see his Phalynx get super serious, more so than you've ever seen him get before. If he acts out, we'll take care of him.
All right.
All of us combined are more than enough. And then
what are the ways in and out of this room?
Just the two doors that go back out into the lobby. There are no windows or anything. It's just those two doors. There would be some sort of like ventilation shaft too, but you'd have to be pretty small to get into that.
Ventilation shaft?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, shaft. Yeah, so it's not it's really not much longer before a few other people show up. Treb is the last one to show up. It's maybe about 5 to 10 minutes later. And he enters and immediately rotates the room and takes his seat at the table, and as he does, everyone kind of sits. And he notices that Silo is tied up in the corner, and he'll kind of.
I want to put him in. I'll put him in his chair, tied up, hog tied. Like I'll sit him in his chair.
Yeah.
But he's just tied up there, probably uncomfortable as well.
He sits down, looks at everyone in the council, looks at Silo, and then to you guys, and goes, "Well, it seems you've made your decision already."
Yes, we have.
Well, then I don't see any interest in wasting more time. Phalynx? Phalynx goes, yes, sir. And he'll run around the table and take it out. And
don't make me do this.
He'll look at you again, Tempest, and go, "You want to administer again?"
I'll grab it from him.
And he hands it to you.
I'll stab it right in the guy's arm.
Yep.
Mark's gonna block the door.
Yep, absolutely.
I kind of look back though at pretty much everybody because Tempest thinks something's off. He doesn't know what, but he feels like something's off.
Yeah, dude.
I don't do that again.
Great.
Yeah, so nothing happens. Tempest and Phalynx, you guys, or Tempest, you know, and Phalynx also recognizes like this is what happened last time, so you're not too worried. Everyone else, it's a little unsettling that nothing happens.
Sonny gets so worried that he just absolutely decked another innocent person.
Even though you saw this man change, you're literally like,
yeah,
oh,
he's like, oh, maybe I was wrong, maybe something else, maybe it was magic, it was like a disguise. Oh no, oh God,
and it's at that moment,
again.
and it's at that moment that Dubrick Silo's twin brother walks in the council room.
No,
no, I'm joking.
Dubrick Silo.
Kubrick Psycho. I told you his name the whole time.
Oh no, after a moment, after about 10-15 seconds, it looks like spider legs and the body attempts to fight out from the skin of Dubrick as he like writhes in pain and screams, similar to like what you saw before, Tempest. To the rest of you, this is pretty fucking terrifying, almost scarier than watching it transform. And after about 10 seconds, he falls back to his normal self. Oh, fuck you, Phalynx. And he's just kind of looking around at the council right now. And Treb kind of just looks stunned. Right, sorry. Take him to the dungeon for questioning. The rest of you stay here. We'll finish the meeting without him. And you see as doors open and Simmelstring and a bunch of guards get up and escort him out of escort him out of the place.
Can I ask? I mean, I imagine most people had a look of horror on their face seeing that, but was there anybody who didn't look horrified? Maybe they looked.
Yeah, you go ahead and make like you can make like an insight check to see if there was anyone who was like unsettled or remarkably not unsettled by that.
It's a 12.
Yeah, the only person who didn't seem fucking like really disgusted by that was Phalynx.
All right. Good to know.
So they escort him out, and you watch as they go out towards the barracks, which are right next door. And Treb stands up and addresses the rest of the group. Well, Phalynx, I hope I would imagine after today's earlier test on Brutus, you've already started production on more of the serum. And Phalynx, who is low-key really excited right now because everything that he did is working, goes, yeah, we got plenty more coming. We can start public trials soon. It will, of course, mean letting the people know what's going on, but we have a solution now, so it should be good.
Hold on. I got a question. I just thought of something just now. So you know how like when someone's a lycanthrope, y'all like kill them, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, we haven't killed one yet.
No, but like, why would you like? Are they inherently like violent or something?
I believe, to our understanding, and Treb will look over to Phalynx. Yeah, they can control their transformations, but it seems it changes their temperament in both any form they take, and they become more violent and sick and feel the need to spread their whatever it is they have.
And you said they can or they can't control it?
They can, or from what we noticed at least.
So they can like also not turn? Is it ever like involuntary?
Well, like, if they, to our understanding, if they don't turn for some time, it will happen on its own. But because of the temperament change in their normal form, they're more likely to want to use it anyway.
Okay, so the temperament affects it. I was going to say, like, I feel like maybe if we just told them that we're trying to find a cure, they might come forward instead of thinking worry about getting killed if they tell the truth.
Lycanthropy is a disease of the mind. They're not going to think so rationally.
Okay. That's really sad, you know?
To our understanding, we could try. And anything's worth trying.
I mean, that's all. I think that at least we could maybe save a lot of trouble if y'all just work. And I don't mean lie, like tell it, like work towards a cure. Let them know you're trying to cure them, and people who don't want to be lycanthropes, they'll come forward.
Right. It just if we keep them on the line for all the time we're trying to find a cure, that could be a really long time. And if we start imprisoning a bunch of lycanthropes, that's kind of dangerous.
Better than death.
Yeah,
right, which is why we still haven't killed any yet.
I think letting them know they're not gonna die just for coming forward might help. That's all. That's my input there.
Well, don't worry. We didn't tell them that they're gonna die. They're just prisoners.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm saying when you tell the town, because if anyone who knows about lycanthropes is like a disease, will be like, oh, last time they all died, so like this time, like don't be like, well, we're gonna kill everybody.
And Treble kind of put his hand on Phalynx's shoulder. Right, I think we understand. We're on the same page. We won't be telling these lycanthropes that they are meeting their certain death. That being said, I don't wish to lie to them and say we are going to find a cure.
No, we should do. I mean, you could like try. That's all I'm saying. But
to what end, Sonny? If we don't find a cure today, do I push our town's finances towards this issue for the next year? The next 3 years, 4, 5? What happens if it takes a decade?
I mean, it takes a decade, but like you cured an incurable disease, save a lot of lives. I feel like that's what's the value of a human life, Lord Treb?
I'm just saying we're a small town. It seems like the job of bigger business. Maybe if we could get word to other places without the risk of them being concerned. But obviously there's risk.
I think it's worth a shot.
I'm open to the idea, but my people need to remain safe from the lycanthropes inside and those who would seek to deal with the lycanthropy in an unfavorable way outside. But I will say, as Lord of Woblewud, and I think I can speak for all of my advisors and peers, we are eternally grateful to you all, and once we administer all of our serums to you all and to everyone on the council, not that you signed a contract, but we would release you from any responsibility here in Woblewud, and would lend our facilities, our finances, our support in any way we can to further help your investigation into what happened in Last Reach and to the Twin Towns.
Thank you.
And as I've said before, but I will show you again, you will get the first 7 serums that are made. They will all be administered to you, and then as long as you are fine overseeing the next 8 being administered to the rest of the people in the council, once we know we can trust the council, I believe we can relieve you lot.
All right. That sounds agreeable.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, again, I can't thank you for all you've done. You guys potentially have saved our whole town. Really. And he'll look to Phalynx. Phalynx, how long can we expect before the first batch of serums are done? And Phalynx goes, well, we started before we left. A couple hours, hour or two. And Treb just looks right back to you. An hour or two wait works for you all?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, again, thank you lot, and feel free to, the room at the tavern is still yours for as long as you'd like. If you wish to stay, feel free to peruse town as you will, of course. We'll call you over to the hospital when the serums are ready.
I will help with the serums. I already helped a bit. Know a little bit of what to do.
Oh, Tempest, you already did everything you could. It's just mass producing now. But
I don't mind watching over.
But honestly, it's a good point. And he looks to Treb. Lord Treb, this serum would not have gotten done without Tempest. As much as me and my scientists were good at what we do, we had a bit of a mishap, and he was there and was able to help. So, if you wouldn't mind just, well, I don't know. I guess acknowledging the effort he put in, we wouldn't be here without him either. And Treb kind of chuckles to himself. He's used to Phalynx's admiration of other people, and he just goes, "All right, Phalynx. Thank you, Tempest. It seems your help or your skills have been essential."
It was mostly Phalynx. I was just there to help.
Well, everyone needs help sometime. Well then, if you guys don't mind, I have some stuff to take care of. And Treb will stand up and go to leave the conference room. As everyone kind of disperses, some people linger, but everyone goes to leave. Is there anything you guys are trying to do, or are you guys just trying to wait out until it's time to take those serums?
Probably wait it out.
Yeah, just wait it out.
Yeah.
I mean, this was all we had to wait for before we could leave, right? So.
Yeah, now we can go investigate this great thing.
Too easy. He just walks right in. Anyone want to go with me to the barracks? Just make sure he got where he was going.
Yeah, I'll come along.
I think this went great.
Too great. When has anything ever gone great for us?
Just now.
Right. I was gonna say our luck might be turning around.
Hey,
no harm in ensuring that.
Yeah.
If y'all need a hand,
The barracks are literally right next door. You guys could all just pop outside and do it together if you'd like.
I want to talk to Phalynx real quick.
Yep.
Mr. Phalynx, are you still gonna be able to create my medicine?
Melonberry, of course. I'll get back to it as soon as I can, but I hope you can understand. Right now, the work we're doing is okay. As long as you understand that I have to finish what I'm doing now, and then I'll try and get back to what I was working on for you.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm just happy to hear that it's working nicely. It is still helping.
Yeah, I used the last one yesterday.
Okay, so as long as you can make do for now, I'll find a way to make some more, and as long as you take this, and he'll hand you a sending stone. As long as you take this, I'll be able to contact you and find you anywhere you are and make sure it gets delivered to you.
Oh, perfect. thank you.
And Pharaoh just goes, "Oh, cool! You can call me whenever you want now. I'll get my own sending stone, and we could just send each other messages.
Oh, that would be cool.
We could be like stone pals. Stone pals is just the
Yeah.
equivalent of pen pals.
Yeah.
Stone pals.
Oh, my camera died. Sorry, my browser just crashed.
You're good.
That's okay.
Now, Mel, remember, having your own stone is a big responsibility.
Like how?
Like, don't lose it.
Oh, okay. I'll just put it in my bag.
Yeah, just like, it's you're young and just, most people don't get stones till they're older.
Yeah.
It's just like a big thing.
Yeah. Do you know how to download? Do you know how to download Angry Bats on this thing?
What is download?
Yeah.
So you guys pop out. The barracks are right on the other side of the building. You guys swing around to where their holding cells are. And you see the two people that were in the holding cells yesterday. They're Baldrick and Amara, both still being held.
And Dubrick.
You don't see Dubrick.
There was supposed to be there was someone else that was taken to the barracks, so we've got some questions for him.
Yeah. Who you looking for? You authorized to do questioning?
Yeah. We've been hired by the council for a particular job. Mr. Dubrick Silo.
Council bloke they just brought in, right?
Yeah.
You might want to give him a second to get him in his chambers, get him settled before you get on down there. But you can go check it out if you'd like. I'm just not sure they won't let you do much questioning yet.
No, that's fine. Yeah, just want to get eyes on him. It's the first time I've ever helped catch someone. I just want to make sure he goes in the cage good. That's all.
Don't worry, I've been there before. And he grabs a sending stone that he has just kind of like right here. Last reach party coming down. Not cops, guards. And
Sure.
he does that, and then he snaps his fingers, and the area between the two holding cells that are currently in this room, kind of disappears as if it was an illusion, and it's clear now that it was. And a descending staircase opens up in front of you guys. He was taken into the dungeon. Feel free.
Word.
Nice touch.
I thank you. I didn't design it, but thanks. Careful down there. There's a lot of creepy crawlies.
Tempest, you go first.
I don't like the way you said that.
Are you scared of a spider, Scratch?
And you guys... Sorry, go ahead.
No.
All right, I'll go first then.
I miss being, age before beauty.
You're older than me.
And you guys descend into the dungeon, and that is where we're going to call tonight's session.
All right.
As you guys descend into the Woblewud dungeons for the first time. Dubrick Silo is apprehended. Your guys' job here is basically done now. Just time to get tested and dip.
I don't know. Might be time for a
Always
new
get
guard
tested,
change.
Anybody who's watching, always get tested.
Get tested.
Right.
All right, but thank you all.
You could
as
have a baby.
always. It was another great hump day. We will be back again in 2 weeks with session 8 with a little bit more stuff going down. Thank you all very much. Great session, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.